Alright. Hello. Let me go ahead and start my TikTok stream. Alright, there we go. Okay. Alright, I gotta pull something up really fast. Just a moment. Okay, and then just gotta add something on my layout really quick. Okay. Size it. Okay. Like that. All right. Cool. Oh man. Hey Agent, how's it going? Yeah, I got done with stuff I need to do for the day, so we're just gonna wait out this Twitch ad. Oh, check this out, Agent. I'm gonna show people this throughout the stream, but I think that one of the first things I'm gonna do, I'm gonna redo sub badges. So this still work in progress, but this is like what I've got so far for redoing just like tier 1 subs. Because I look at like the one that I have right now, it's like good, but I feel like you can't really tell what it is until you like zoom in on it. And so I'm kind of like, I feel like something that's a little bit more readable would actually be better. Because even if that's like, you know, tiny, it's like that still reads as a feather more or less, you know? So I'm gonna do this, but with all the different sub badges and whatnot. And yeah. So I'm starting to work on that stuff and get them done. I'm gonna try to get them done hopefully within the next week, but if not, then I can push it back to the week after that. They just need to be done by December. But yeah. Oh man. But yeah, I'm excited though. I kind of made those. I made all the sub badges in like a day, because that was literally, I think, during the subathon. I can't remember, but I'm pretty sure during the subathon I literally just had a day where I'm like, I need to make sub badges because we're finally affiliate. So I just drew all the sub badges and drew an emote. So now I can actually spend some time on it. Thanks for following, Casanova. Appreciate that. Okay. Okay. Where are we at? Okay, man. Sure. Sure. We're starting off a little hostile, aren't we? Shadow Medallion and right outside Ganon's castle. Okay. I guess let's check the hints over by Temple of Time. Okay. Oh, you're fucking joking, man. There's a fucking P-hat? Okay, so... Light arrows are in Gerudo Valley. Inspire is in Death Mountain Trail. Okay, that's a check that we can mark off. Piece of Heart, Azora Fountain. Okay. Oh man. Fuck yeah, 15 stream watch stream. Fuck yeah. Thank you, Agent. Look, I'm just gonna say that the three hit run was one that I was like, this is not it. We're gonna lose this run, but it's practice. I was confident we were not winning that. Ooh! Ooh! Holy shit, man. Okay. That's fucking gross, man. We literally cannot go back to that spawn. That's so bad. Because it's either that, or we go the other way, and the other way has another stall child as well as the P-hat. That's so gross. Unless we could probably bait that big stall child out, but like having to do that every time we go through market sounds like a fucking nightmare, man. Okay. Oh, thanks for the heart. I still am not exactly sure how to pronounce the name in English, but I appreciate the heart. Huge rupee. Stone of Agony. Token. 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 So we don't need any of that. That's cool with me. Oh man. Fuck. Come on. There we go. Purple rupee. Damn, we lost a strong run. You're thinking of Aeneas. That's funny. What's up, Doc? How's it going? He's got a good run going? Fuck yeah. That's awesome. God damn it. Yeah, our run, I don't know if you saw, but our spawn is right outside Ganon's castle. So, can't really use that spawn. Oh no, Kakariko is just filled with tokens and we don't need that now, so... okay. Let's see what Graveyard's like. Oh, Doc, I don't know if you were here for it. I don't... Unless you were here at the very beginning. I just wanted to show. This is... I'm working on, like, the emotes and stuff like that. And one of the things that I'm getting further along in is the sub badges, because I'm going to redo them just because from a distance, like if I look at my monitor right now where I have the stream manager, it's kind of hard to tell that those are feathers, so I'm redoing them so that they're like this. This isn't finished quite yet, but it's like a, I think it's more readable, like if you make it small, you know, like even if it's down here, it's like, I feel like that's a little bit more, oop, man, I think I could move that. I feel like that's still a little bit more readable than what I've currently got, you know? So, that's the first thing I'm redoing. Okay, mini hat, magma slug, and an invisible piece. That's, I love that for me. Alright, so we'll get flower grave. We'll come back for a redig grave whenever we've got Lens of Truth slingshot. Okay. Oh man. Alright, let's check the shops. Mirror Shield and Garuda Training Grounds membership. Okay, so membership is in Dull Potion. There's nothing here, man. Yeah, I was being, there was a point where like I started doing it and I was getting like way more detailed than I needed to get, and then I kind of just like compromised in the middle of like, well, I can kind of tell what that is, but now I'm like, I should really just make it blockier and easier to see, because people are mostly just going to see it from a distance, you know? I feel like that's the big thing about emotes and badges, is just like, you need to have readability when it's really small. Which has kind of been aided by the fact that since then I've been working on, one of the pieces that I'm working on for my portfolio right now is, funnily enough, it's basically a Zelda equipment menu kind of thing. So it's basically this, just full of items. And, trying to draw items that are both readable and cool looking is kind of the goal. Because that's something I want to do in at least one of the games that I'm, like, that I've basically put into development as like a personal project. But that's one task that I wanna do myself for it. Okay. Did not want to jump into that boulder. Okay, what have we got up here? Is that... oh, it's hammer. Awesome. Work gets busy. Oh, damn. Ooh, okay. Chance for adult Jabu? That's pretty good. Yeah, we got a little Nancy there to greet us. Oh, Doc, so did you miss what I was saying about the sub badges? I don't know what you heard last before you had to take the work thing. Okay. Yeah, so basically, you know, I'm working on doing like the rest of the emotes and all that different stuff. So one of the things I'm redoing is the badges, because sometimes sometimes it's a little hard to tell. I think that they're feathers, so I'm redoing them like this so that they're, you know, more blocky and whatnot. Sorry, TikTok, I don't really have much of a thing to show on there. But yeah, so the idea is this isn't finished yet, but it's generally the kind of shape that I'm gonna go for, because then I can just change the colors for each tier, and I feel like it's a little bit more blocky and readable, you know? That's what I'm working on right now. Okay, a token. Everything's tokens right now, man. Okay. So we also know Din's is somewhere in Death Mountain Trail. Okay, so Rock Maze. No. Back pedal. There we go. Back a pedestal. Okay. So now I guess we need to go down to Kokiri. But no save and quitting, because our spawn is absolutely terrible. Thanks for following, Luke. Appreciate that. Yeah, I can't quite do this jump yet, just because our spawn is really fucking bad. But once I get a warp song, we'll be fine. I'm gonna let this pass by. I don't wanna risk the timing being bad. Check with Kiri in the Lost Woods, and maybe something will be there for us. Ew, okay. Okay. Invisible. Either invisible keys or invisible redad, I can't tell at this moment. Okay, man. Please give me something. Something I can use, please. Ugh, it's like a monkey's paw, dude. Now you can see that redad. Yeah, once I get magic, which will probably be in the shop for fucking 200 rupees or something. Okay, we got Goron Tunic here. Probably normal fresh. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess I asked for it, you know? Okay. There's not really anything that we can do in Lost Woods, right? There's a couple hints that we can get, which might be worth it at this point. Yeah, you gotta love it. I guess it really, you know what, if we keep getting tokens, I think that it might be a situation where it wants me to do one of the grottos that comes into logic when you get Stone of Agony, because there's some checks that don't show up until you get Stone of Agony. So part of me has that suspicion potentially, but we won't know for a little bit. Oh hey, that's the second Skull Kid in a row that we've gotten there as adult. But yeah, if we keep getting nothing but tokens, then I'm just gonna have to assume that it's gonna also give us the thing for gonna give us the items to explore some of the grottos, which Hammer, it could be expecting us to get Hammer, which would be really annoying. Okay, we got the open grotto down by Lake Hylia. Let's go check that out. So yeah, if we don't get anything from all these overworld checks, I'll just have to assume that I gotta go ahead and grab the hammer. My fucking god, man. Stay the fuck away from me, man. Stop the coaster responding. I guess if you have the masks enabled as adult, the effects would carry over, probably. I'm not entirely sure, but worth considering, probably. Wait, lab rooftop. Cool, so that is one Lake Hylia check that we can knock off. Oh boy. Looking more and more like Hammer might be the way, y'all. At least give us a warp song, man. Even if it's fucking Serenade, just give us something to get out of that terrible spawn. Just so my memory serves me correct. Yeah, okay. There's not anything we can do in Lake Hylia unless we get something here, so... Okay. Not bad enemies. Forest Temple has magic. Okay. Well, there's light arrows. Okay. Sure, man. Okay. I think Zora River is the last place that we can check. Oh, graveyard. We have graveyard checks. Sure, man. Okay. No save and quitting for me. I'll have the suffering, please. Okay, Nemos. Okay, we're all good. That's right. If you don't eat your suffering, you're not gonna grow up to be big and strong. Water Temple has Forest Temple keyring. Okay. Water. Okay. Damn. Okay. The Zora River we go. It's our last hope. Until we have to do fucking Dampy race. Honestly, if it just gives us hover boots or a warp song, that's all I really need. And then I am cool with going after Megaton Hammer, personally. Okay. I'm gonna snooze the ad for now because this is, again, our last hope until Dampy. What? Ew, that's kind of gross, man. A blue rupee. so lower river heart piece, not a big deal. Yeah, it's kind of a big middle finger if you think about it. I mean, if you're gonna give a rupee, at least give one that's like big enough for it to make a difference, you know? At least a purple, I'm like, okay, cool, that's half of the default wallet size. But a blue, I'm like, there's no point in getting that, you know? Okay. Slingshot and Zora Domain. Okay, so... Absolute fucking bastard, dude. Okay. Upper River Heart Piece, sure, our last hope. And it's only because you're out of logic. Inside Ganon's Castle's Prelude. That sucks, man. Okay, well... Give us Greg, maybe? Please? Greg, a Warp Song, or Hover Boots. Any of those, and I won't be irritated. You piece of shit, man. Come on. Okay. Huge rupee can be found in Figure Force Meta. You don't fucking say. This seed is. Okay. We don't even have strength upgrade to open up the Goron shortcut. This is bullshit, man. There's a pizza place nearby here that makes awesome fucking pizza rolls. And they finally did a buy one get one thing. So I got some. And they're fucking awesome. They're huge, dude. You can make a meal out of like 4 of those bad boys. So I've been eating them. I got some pepperoni ones, and then I got some fucking chicken bacon pepper jack ones. They're so good. They're literally like, if you take a Totino's pizza roll, you could like line up 3 of those bad boys and they still wouldn't be as big as one of their pizza rolls. A serving of them is like $16, which is expensive, but when it's buy one get one, I'm like, that's a great deal. That's a great deal for 12? For 12 of those fuckers? When you get the container too, it's like one of those to-go containers, and it's like, it doesn't like close entirely. It's pretty fucking sick. Okay. Above the Dongo Cavern or the Empty Race? You know what? Let's expedite this shit. Let's just do the fucking Above the Dongo's Cavern thing and see if we can get it. But yeah, it's funny too, because unfortunately, I have not had anything else from this pizza shop. I just saw that they had a buy one get one deal for their pizza rolls, and I was like, ooh, those pizza rolls look good. And I went that one time and got those pizza rolls, and then I'm like, oh my god, these are fucking awesome. I'll try their pizza at some point, but their pizza rolls are fucking banging. Yeah, if we die, we die. We start over. It's not a big deal. We're only like 30 minutes in. Not too much of a commitment. Speaking of Rocky 4, my roommate likes to do these YouTube videos that are like guess the theme from the like movie or cartoon or whatever. And one of the things was Eye of the Tiger. And I was like, oh, that's from Rocky. And then when the reveal came, it said Rocky 4. And I'm like, that's not true. Because I don't know if anybody's heard the montage theme from Rocky 4 that is like the big song from that fucking movie. But it goes unbelievably fucking hard. That's not it. Oh, no, we did it! Fucking sick shit, man. I didn't think we were gonna make that. War? Oh no, the one I'm thinking of is oh, you're talking about the Rocky 1 montage thing. Yeah, which is funny because like they didn't use that for the theme of the movie, and I was like, it makes even less sense. But yeah, Hearts on Fire is the Rocky 4 one that I always think of, and that shit is fucking awesome. That shit is like when you hear bands that do like 80s like pastiche with like wild synth work and cool guitar stuff. That's what it sounds like. It sounds like they're doing pastiche, but it's like, no, this was a band that was like just in that area, but they're like Kenny Loggins, where like none of their songs sound the same. So it's the one song from there that I really like. Ooh, Minuet. Okay, we got a Warp song. It's not great, but it's a Warp song. But yeah. It's also frustrating because every time we do one of the cartoon themed ones, it always puts the same ones in there, you know? Like every one of them has like Hey Arnold or some shit. And I'm like, give me the hard mode ones, man. Yeah, Kenny Loggins is really good, but he is just one of those artists where I'm like, people like, he's one of those artists that like if you listen to one song of his, it's like, oh man, I really want to hear more of this guy, and it's like, well, I hope you're prepared for none of it to sound like this, because this is the one song where he sounds like this. With no bow, Forest is more dangerous than Market? You think so? I mean, I guess it could be. It's got potential to be more dangerous for sure. Oh, that's right. There's no skull tone here. Actually, yes. Yes, I love Actually. At least, wait. Am I thinking of the right thing? Yes, yeah, I watch Actually. I watch Actually and Game Changer and all that fucking shit. Oh, Meadow? Yeah, Meadow can be really bad with the right enemy set. The good news is that as long as the first couple enemies as adult aren't too bad, then you won't have too much of a terrible time, but it's contingent on that, you know? Okay, so that was, where is it? Rock Maze, left and right side. And I don't think that we can... No, there's no way to do the fucking Rolling Goron there. Yeah, Actually is really good. I love all the fucking college humor dropout stuff, for the most part. There's a couple things I'm not a huge fan of, but like I love what they're doing, and I think their business model is really cool, especially considering the way that, you know, most streaming services are going. Can I don't think I can. Oh, yes I can. Ooh, a second warp song has hit the run. Time to do some job. How about no? How about absolutely not? Okay. Let's see what is in Redead Grave. Nothing. There's nothing there. In fact, it was foolish for me to think that there would be anything in there. We're just going to close that up and never talk about it again. Let's go do high roll field checks. Yeah, if you have Goron Tunic, then if you have Goron Tunic and like hover boots slash hookshot, whatever, as long as you can get over to Goron City, Bolero's the best warp song. But Maybe had Redead Grave. Turned out I didn't know something. Oh, yeah. Bill's doing the Giga Rando? Oh man. Did he start just like, oh, he just like started a little bit ago. Okay. Damn, that's awesome. Yeah, I know Major's doing a no-hit run right now. Also. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, that Giga Rando seems really fun. Okay, we got another set of important items in there. So Shadow Keys are also in this castle. Level 32 hype train? What the fuck? Oh yeah, with the mini P hat. Yeah, that shit. I don't know. You know, it's. I mean, especially if you didn't know how to kill with slingshot. It's like those moments where it's like those moments whenever I'm like, oh man, how am I gonna fight this guy? I gotta do this and I gotta do this, and then you're just like, hey, you can just run past him. Like, oh yeah, actually, that's a good idea. Token, we don't gotta worry about it. Okay, that was Grotto west of Castletown. Cool. Where's the door? Still the meta strat? That's right. That is right. That is right. And that's especially useful with certain spawns, like the Darkling spawn, because I didn't know until I forgot how many seeds ago that spawn is randomized every time. So if you get a really bad enemy, you can just save and quit out and go back into the room. And then when you get there, it'll be a different spawn. Same thing with the berries and whatnot. Yeah, me either. It was fucking weird. I don't know why it is that way. You would think that it would be the same every time, but I don't know. What do we got here? Gerudo Valley is Way of the Hero. Okay. I mean, we kind of know that. Because light arrows were there. Doesn't really mean anything else is going to be there, but might as well keep that in mind. Big Goron sword, baby. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Doesn't open up any checks for us, but it makes things a hell of a lot easier. You know what else I learned, Doc? In a practice like boss rush one time, I was going and then I was fighting Ganon, and something that I just never thought of happened. And it was fucking weird. Oh no, do I not have enough? Oh no, I do. Okay. But apparently, so you know how he breaks debris and like the building debris whenever he gets near it, and he'll swing his sword. There are times where like he'll be walking, and there was this one time where we're in a practice session. I went up to Ganondorf or Ganon at the same time that he walked over to a piece of debris, and basically like just did a really fast early swing. And that's the first time since I think I was a kid that I remember getting killed by Ganon. Because I also do the boss rushes in one-hit mode now. But that was something that I just had never considered. It was like, oh yeah, if he happens to be close enough to a piece of debris, whenever you roll up, he'll just swing faster and kill you. So now I try to really avoid that shit. Oh man. Sorry, I am unable to to read Japanese at all. I can do translation, but I don't really. Okay. No, this I'm talking with Twitch chat. Sorry, it's my main stream is on Twitch, and so I talk to chat there a lot. I just can't have Twitch chat and TikTok chat and all of those on one screen because TikTok doesn't like it. That thieves blind 4 faces to find Greg. Okay, so that's the spinning eye statue. Okay, well that's good to know. The Gerudo Training Grounds is Way of the Hero. Alright, let's go over to Sacred Forest Meadow really fast. Token. Spider locked in a cage in the well. Spider locked in a cage in the well. That's gotta be the what is it called? The back-like one. That's right. Okay. So oh god, dude. Why don't you come up on come up here, dude. Come up here. Just follow me up here, man. Come on, my back's turned. Don't you want to kill me? Come on. Come on. I don't hear any flap. Oh, egg. Okay. Can't grab that. Okay, there's a piece. Oh god. Let's grab this business scrub while we can. There we go. Damn. Okay. The song from Sheik isn't anything. Maybe we check Wolfos Grotto. Okay. Let's see what's in Wolfos Grotto, because that might be doable. Cool. Okay, then let's go over this way. Gray man. So happy you gave me that. It's my favorite place to do checks. It's a fucking joy! That's not what I wanted to do. I should have warped away and warped back anyway. Right. Gives me all the warp songs and nothing else. You gotta love it. Fuck. Okay. Gerudo Training Grounds? No. Forest them. Interesting. Got the Knuckle Bros hanging out down there. Okay. Yeah, all warp songs that fucking trap me. At least with Forest Meadow, we kind of have a way out. I just gotta be a little careful. Alright, man. It wasn't too bad. It's just you gotta avoid a Lizalfos. It's down the narrow pathway. But if you draw him up the stairs and go around, then the thing that's by the stairs is an egg, so it doesn't hatch when you're climbing up the ladder. So it's not that bad. The only thing to be concerned about is there's an invisible Skulltula in one spot and an Ice Keese in another spot. But as long as you watch out for that, you're good. It's not expecting us to do any of these checks. Interesting. I mean, I understand because we don't have Song of Time, but like, not even this thing back here? I don't think I can reach over there even with a big Goron sword. Hey Devil, how's it going? Oh no, dude! Fuck me, man. Okay. Oh no, man. Is it stuck in a cycle now? We can do this. There we go. Thanks. I didn't think I was gonna hit him, but I was like, I can at least try. I also didn't expect that to hurt him. That's really funny. Okay, so that's nothing. All right. I guess. Guess we go out this way. Oh wait, no, that's not what I meant to do. Tired once again, but at least I'm sane. I hope so. I hope you're not too tired to have mental stability. But I understand. Come on over here, dude. Like a horror movie. He's just creeping up behind me. Oh god. Ooh, you strafing, man. Okay. Okay, let's see. What all do we have left at this point? Wait, what do you mean? Hey, Doc, do you know if... Can you make that jump to the piece of the bridge that's on the wall? Can you, like, just jump that without hover boots or anything? Because the logic is saying that I can explore the rest of Death Mountain Crater, but I'm not so sure that that's possible. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it's gotta be. Am I expecting to climb for those? Oh yeah, that's right. Ugh. That's fucking gross, man. Well. Oh well. I guess we gotta do, Dampy Race. I don't know what else to do. Oh wait, Requiem. I forgot we have Requiem. We got one check there. May not be much, but... Okay. Woo! Yeah, also the temple entrance. Shadow Temple. Okay. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna try for science. We may not make it, but I'm gonna jump, and if I'm not gonna make it, then I'll just save and quit, and then go back to Sacred Forest Mountain. But I gotta try this at least. Yeah, there's no way. I don't think so. Nope. Absolutely not. God, this is a rough seed so far, man. No, Antonio, I don't speak Spanish. I know words here and there, but I'm not able to really speak it at all. Come on, dude. Come on up here. Okay, so at this point we pretty much have to do Dampy. Our only other options are the stuff up by the Death Mountain crater, but that's gonna be really shitty if that ends up being what we gotta do. I guess we'll also maybe hear... I can't hear any of the enemies that are up there. So maybe it's not that bad, I don't know. Right? The seed's got something to prove. Pissed off at the world, man. Okay. Oh yeah, not tonight, Emily. Probably tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream or not, but I was off yesterday for a birthday party. Stepdad drank all his Mountain Dews. Oh god. Alright, man. No! No! Dude, what the fuck? Oh no, I went too wide on the fucking turn, dude. Okay, whatever, man. Whatever, dude. That was all fucking... my fucking fingers messing up. Whatever, man. I actually kind of want to see how fucked up that seed was gonna be. Let's take a look at this. Okay. Let's see. Lens of Truth, Iron Boots, yeah. Light Arrow. Mirror Shield. Oh my god, Water Temple Keyring was in... Water Temple Keyring was re-dead. Re-dead Grave. That's interesting. Hookshot Chest was Hover Boots. Okay, that would have busted things wide open. Yeah, no, that would have solved everything, because then we get Epona's Song and Din's Fire. We got Bolero and Minuet out of order, though. That's funny. And then we would get... we go to Gerudo Fortress, get the wallet, get the fucking... God, okay, yeah. This was gonna bust wide open if we did, the Ampy Race. Hey, Captain. Oh, God, okay. That was rough as fuck, man. Really terrible spawn point. Okay. Definitely not as bad of a spawn point. And the fairy temples, the fairy grotto is already open. That's pretty funny. Just adjusting my checklist of notes. But yeah, at least we were on the right track. I just made a mistake. That was actually like a skill hit. Zora Fountain, okay. Ooh, get away! Get away! You know what I can do? You know what I should do? I should just make it nighttime. Like a smart motherfucker would. Thanks for the heart, Captain. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. What is on the platform? Is that Song of Time? Oh my god. Okay. Coming out swinging, I guess. I guess this is its way of apologizing. So, you climb up on the thing. There we go. Sick. Alright. Cool stuff. So we've already got a bunch of checks now. The only way that this could be made better is if we just get prelude. The dung. Interesting. Nehru's Love is right there. Might as well just grab this so we can have it off of our checklist. What do we got for a hint? Victory for Purple Rupee. Let me mark that off, as well as all these that we're not going to have to do. Okay. Okay, that an invisible piece. Oh god! Okay. Woo. Grab these while we can. That's a heart piece. Where are they invisible? Oh, it's just, that's just some of the enemy varieties with the randomizer. Spider buried in a graveyard, so that's, where's Graveyard? There we go. That's Beam Patch. Yeah, they really suck. The invisible enemies are pretty fucking toxic. Let's check this hint, and then let's go check Kakariko. Zora Fountain is Way of the Hero. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. That's another case of it being a situation where we might have already grabbed the only item that was Way of the Hero, but okay. You fucking bastard. Alright. At this point, all we really need to do is clear the overworld checks because it wants us to go back in time. So as long as we do all of these overworld checks, we at least know that an important item is going to be one of the child link checks. Let's see what the token rewards are. Arrows, seeds, token, arrows, recovery. So nothing. And this time, not even something that could be useful. It's expecting us to get. Blue rupee. Red rupee. Alright, mill done. Thunder God, thanks for following. Appreciate that. Ooh. Cool. Got a wallet. And then, is that Naruto's letter? Sure is. It's 225. God damn. All right. Jellyfish and a Nancy. Hell yeah, man. That slingshot. Okay. We can grab that at some point. Won't be too bad. Okay, Gerudo Training Ground. Not too bad of a location. What do these rooms look like? Okay, something that drops down. And another, and a Skulltula. Never seen anything good on top of there. We had Megaton Hammer on the last seed. Okay. Yeah. Let's just save this. Just save this until next time. Let's just go and look at the rest of these Kakariko checks. And we'll check Graveyard. See if that's any good, and if it's not bad, then we can do a couple checks there. But okay, bomb bag. Good thing we came and did that. Bottom of the well has a token. Cool. Yeah, I feel you, Captain. I do the same. There's some other people that are at the same spot in this challenge, and every now and then they do some cool shit that I'm like, oh, I didn't even know you can do that. Okay. I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. Serenade. Okay. That's really good to have for when we're Child Link. You know what? I actually think I'm gonna save the rest of those checks. Because Graveyard's just gonna be safer as Child Link. And funnily enough, I think Death Mountain Trail is gonna be better for adult at this point. Hey Laura, how's it going? Thanks for the lightning, Captain. I appreciate all the gifts and whatnot. I agree, Doc. It's not super useful as adult, but it's still a good area to warp to that's easy to get out of. And as child, it's the best warp song in my opinion. Ooh, baby! Whoa! Okay. That's pretty good. Wow. Who would have fucking thought? Oh, Lara, that was Saria's song. If it sparkles, then it's a warp song for one of the areas like Minuet. But if it doesn't have sparkles, then it's one of the key songs, the songs that you sing to get into areas and whatnot. Alright, so that's both bombable walls. Check out Goron City. Oh no, you're all good, Laura. This is an enemy item randomizer. All the enemy locations and item locations are randomized, along with dungeon entrances and dungeon bosses are also randomized. And we're doing this as a no-hit challenge, meaning that we can't take any damage. That includes fall damage and voiding out and all that stuff. But it also means that we can't shield against attacks. Because unlike a no damage run, we can't even take hits. Outside of things like, you know, Twin Rova's boss fight, or things where you have to use your shield. But that's the challenge we're doing right now. Do a kickflip. Fuck yeah, Bo. We haven't had Bo in so fucking long. What the hell, man? Okay. That's good. Yeah, that was why we were being super careful, because we just can't you know, can't take it. If we take a hit, we actually die. It's one hit kill mode, and when we die, our file gets erased. So then we have to re-randomize everything and start over. So that's the challenge that's going on, and we've worked our way down from 150 something hits to now we're just at 3 hits was our last PB, and so we're trying to do a no-hit now, you know? There's a secret space there. What made you decide to do this kind of run? Thanks for following, Laura. So I kind of did some of these challenges like just by myself for a while. There was a point where like while I was streaming I did like a Sekiro no death run, but I really just didn't do a lot of it on stream or anything like that. I mostly just did it you know, by myself and whatnot, and I haven't had a whole lot of time. Like, you know, once you become an adult, you start having a lot less time for things like video games and whatnot, so I started streaming again so I could make time for games. And then I found out through Majin Phil, if you don't know who that is, Majora's Mask speedrunner, really cool dude, who started doing no-hit challenges because he got inspired by like Dark Souls no-hit runs and stuff like that. And I was watching him do those, and he did the Majora's Mask no-hit run and the randomizer no-hit for Majora's Mask. And he started doing this, and then he was like, oh, hey, check this out. Ship Up Arcinian, this program that's just a PC port for Ocarina of Time, you can just do the randomizer inside of there. It's all built into it. And I was like, wow, that's so much easier than the entire setup of a normal randomizer. And so I was like, oh, cool. So it was easy and super simple to do, so I was like, fuck yeah, I'll just do this. And then since then, the stream has kind of been growing. At one point, Phil rated us, and it was pretty cool, and we got some viewers who stuck around. So it's been pretty cool. Also, the exposure through TikTok and everything like that. It's been nice. It's been really cool. But yeah, you need to break the rock to access it. Oh yeah, no, I know about that, Emilio. Yeah, we don't have Silver Gauntlets to activate that yet. We don't have Silver Gauntlets to access it yet. And I try not to do that check until I absolutely have to. Because since the enemies are randomized, there are some toxic enemy combinations that can spawn down there. Yeah, Ship Perkinine really does make it easier, which is why I'm like, I also started doing this because I want to do a Majora's Mask no-hit and like rando no-hit, but I'd really prefer to do it with the 2-ship version that's being built. So I'm trying to... This is also part of the reason why I'm doing this challenge now, because I'm hoping by the time that I'm done, that will be significantly closer to getting that, you know? I feel you, Lar. It's definitely a difficult challenge. I will say, though, if anybody sees this and they're like, cool, I wish I could do this, this seems fun, and they try it, genuinely, I promise you, time is the only real thing that you need. Time and the right mentality. You'll develop the skills, you'll get good at this if you practice and like keep playing it. I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not a pro gamer by any means. I think I'm pretty good at video games, but I'm not like one of those people who is like speedrunning or doing competition gaming or anything like that. I'm just a dude who likes playing games, and I always suggest people try it out. And if people if you try it out and you like it, then I'm like, hey, fucking, like, you know, keep at it. It takes time, but honestly, like, I think this is cool. I think it's a cool thing to do, and at least for me, the thing that justified finding time for gaming for me a lot was doing streaming. Because even though, like, even if my streams don't get, like, a huge audience, I'm still just like, okay, cool. This is giving me a reason to, like, a structured reason to stream and whatnot. I mean, hey, if you ever need to, Laura, you can always emulate it. It's a little rough still, but you can definitely play it on Dolphin emulator. And there's lots of tutorials on setting it up on YouTube. And thanks for sharing the live, Captain. I appreciate it. Okay. Let's... What work songs do we have? We have Serenade of Water. Trying to think. Should I do these checks right now? Yeah. Let's get them out of the way. Hell yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate that. Okay, what you got for me? Token. Check that off. Link the Goron. Shop didn't have anything. Alright. Yeah, it gets pretty close with some of these crater checks. It looks like that volcano might be something. Let's check what that volcano heart piece is before we grab the wall hearts. Is that... Oh, it's a hook shot. Okay. So if we have... The moment we get hover boots or beams, we can do that. Yeah, so the standard way is just beams, but if you have hover boots, then you can back walk onto it, and then that's the easier way to get it. Grab this. Go back to spawn, or now let's. What was Ice Cavern again? This is Dongo. Okay. We could technically do Dodongo now, but let's see what this is. Bombs, okay. We don't gotta worry about that. Okay. I'm playing on Ship Arcanium. What's the ice switch do? That just fills the lake up and like drains it. Once you kill Morpha, it'll become available, and then just yeah, anytime you hit the switch, if it's full, it'll drain it. If it's drained, it'll fill it up. But yeah. Yeah, it's basically just to make getting to certain things easier, because if you need to go back into that temple, it can be kind of a pain in the ass if you don't have Zora Tunic, but you have Iron Boots, and you don't have enough time to get down there, you know? What's my favorite Zelda game? It's Majora's Mask, for sure. That has always been my favorite. I love how weird it is. I love how dark it is. I love the music. I love how much they took everything in this game and built upon it. Like, people really think that everything was just copy and pasted from this into Majora's Mask and then had some stuff added, but genuinely they really did improve upon a lot of the mechanics. And it's really good. Quality of life type things. Yeah. Pretty much. Oh, what am I doing? There we go. Twilight Princess is your favorite? I think Twilight Princess has some of the best atmosphere in all of Zelda games. Some of its areas have a really solid, just like aesthetic and like the way the place feels. Like the sort of like desert ruins and whatnot feel very ruin-like, and the the castle. The castle is one of my favorite spots in almost any Zelda game. It's really good. Minish Cap. I think Minish Cap is really good. It kind of falls in the category for me of Zelda games that I recommend to people who are like getting into Zelda, because it's not like particularly complicated or anything like that. Like, you don't have to, like, if you play Majora's Mask, for example, without having played Ocarina of Time, you can pick it up. But there's a lot of things that when you play Ocarina first, you appreciate more with Majora's Mask. Minish Cap, you can kind of say that like maybe Four Swords had an influence on that in that way, but I think Minish Cap is a really good introductory 2D Zelda game. It's got like really solid stuff all around, and the gimmick is pretty cool. It's the same thing with like Wind Waker. Wind Waker is Wind Waker is another one of those games where like that's one of my favorite Zelda games, and it's let me mark these off. Wind Waker it's got very straightforward dungeons. It's got a unique enough mechanic that you like can already get the sense of like, oh, every Zelda game is gonna have something going for it. It's got the musical part that's really cool. It's just one of those things where it's like, damn, yeah, that's all around a really solid Zelda game, you know? Okay, let me just check. Okay, near Market Grotto chest. We gotta grab that. Okay. We gotta go back to Kakariko Village. Clean up on Graveyard. Death Mountain Trail. Maybe we should do that. Zora River. Can't grab that yet. Zora Domain, we can check that, but I don't want to grab it yet. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go... We could go... No. Let's not do that yet. Yeah, let's just go do the last grotto. And then we'll go over to... Where else? Kakariko and then Zora River. And then we'll go change over to Kid Lake. But yeah, my favorite 2D Zelda game though is it's kind of caught between, I mean, A Link to the Past is like extremely strong, but I do think that the Oracle games, Oracle of Seasons and Ages, are my favorite 2D Zelda games. They're really good, the dungeons are incredibly well designed, the music's really great. And it's one of the instances where like Capcom teamed up with Nintendo to make a Zelda game, which I really think benefited the game. Nerf the hookshot against Skulltula. Are you talking about Majora's Mask? Or are you talking about Wind Waker? Oh, and then yeah. Yeah, that was one thing that they changed. I suppose they were thinking, I feel like they were thinking about consistency at a certain point with a lot of that stuff too, because there are some things in Ocarina of Time that, like, are convenient, but not always super consistent, you know? They also made the fucking bow aiming so much more precise. Like, you have, like, a huge circle radius around the fucking arrow in Ocarina of Time to like, land your shot. But in Majora's Mask, it's a lot smaller of a hitbox, you know? Alright. Is there anything else here? No. Okay. Let's go see if we can grab that slingshot before we change over to Child Link. Yeah, I think another reason that I also really love Majora's Mask is they really made interacting with the dungeon spaces feel very, like, cohesive. Like, you felt like you were operating a large moving structure that changed based on how you interacted with it, which, you know, there's not, that's not the only way to do a good dungeon, obviously, but it is, like, one of my favorite ways to do it. That's why I really like Water Temple a whole lot. Because I think, you know, you can obviously have your, like, your sort of, like, linear trial after trial dungeons, which that's kind of what Wind Waker did mostly, and you get things like that with Shadow Temple and whatnot. But I really do just, like, here's this entire thing that you're inside of. You have now got to, like, operate this entire structure in a way that allows you to access the boss or whatever you're trying to get to, you know? Cool. Let me just mark that off, and then let's go see if we can get through Market. I also do think it was really fun in Majora's Mask how they did the gold Skulltula houses. Like, you know, I know that, you know, there's something about finding them out in the wild that's kind of cool, but I do also think that it's nice as an alternative to, like, just finding things out in the open world, having an entire house that is dedicated to just, like, yeah, you've got to search every nook and cranny in here, so you basically just have, like, a serotonin build, where it's like, you need to just, or dopamine, I guess, but you just need to find all these fucking things. You just need to go there and you, like, hit every pot, hit everything, search every crevice and whatnot, you know? You only fully played through it once. Yeah, I think it's worth revisiting. It's so good. It's so good, and you still have some occasional moments like you do in Ocarina of Time with, like, the intro cutscene or some of the things that really just take a while. Like, there's a couple of those, but like I said, I really think Majora's Mask improved upon so many things with Ocarina of Time. There are things that are definitely different that I'm like, I don't know if it's better, it's different, but, you know, it's really cool. Ran away to get some ice cream, fuck yeah. Alright, let's see what Market looks like. Oh my fucking god. buddy. Water Temple has a heart container. Gerudo Fortress is foolish. Alright. Well, you don't have to tell me twice. No horseback archery. Fuck yeah. Inside Ganon's castle is way of the hero, though. Okay. Probably do it on an emulator rather than working what you want save states. Oh yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm not sure how the save states are on the 2-ship version, if they have that going at all. I know that you can do a tip, like there is a mode for like restoring the save and quit function of Ocarina of Time so that you don't have to always save at owl statues. But I don't know if that would work for what you're trying to do, you know? Yeah, Captain, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube is where I keep all my VODs, and Twitch is sort of my main streaming platform. Okay. Let's see. That, okay. Time to check out Market and Hyrule Castle. Grab the mask first. Give me Jim Carrey's The Mask. Huh. Cool. Okay. So, Dora Tunic is in Child Bazaar. Okay. I like that. Ooh, baby! A cheap Goron tunic. Hell yeah, man. We'll grab that in just a moment. Iron boots are in Kokiri. Okay. Probably Mido's house or something. Hey, Captain. Appreciate you following. Thank you so much. How long will it take to complete the game without hitting anything? It really depends. If you mean just like how long each run usually takes, I would say it can be anywhere from like 7 to like 10 hours usually. Sometimes it might take longer, but that's usually the length of the runs. How long it'll take to actually get the challenge, I don't know. We just kind of have to keep going and see how long it takes us, you know? Hell yeah. Well, welcome in, Captain. I appreciate it. Let's do this. Let's not do bomb shoe bowling yet. Check out what the bomb shop is. Whoa, man, you got both of these fucking things? Holy shit, man! Whoa, you're fucking loaded. Okay, well first we gotta go get Goron Tunic. Okay, there we go. They managed to... So far... So, how far have you managed to get in these runs? The farthest I got, I think, with no hit... I can't remember if we did 1 or 2 bosses, but we got, like... We were, like, 8 hours into a run that was really fucking rough. But we were making some progress. There was one where I think we did 2 or 3 different dungeons and completed them, but then we finally got hit. So, that's about the farthest we've gotten. It's kind of hard to measure the progress sometimes, because it's so, like, you're almost never completing things in the same order, you know? But, yeah, that's about the farthest quantifiably that I think that we've managed to get. Okay. Save Richard the dog. Another quiver. That's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I mean that's also another thing, Captain. We've had some runs where we've had to clear out a ton of dungeons without doing bosses, but we've gotten so close to go mode, so it's like you could measure it by how many items until go mode or how many bosses. There's just like so many different ways. At least with like vanilla, you're like, oh, I got up to this part in the game, but with this one it's kind of like, I don't know, it's weird. You can either measure it by time or how many items, you know. It's a weird little thing to quantify and whatnot. Okay. We're just gonna get enough to do, we're gonna get that many, and we're gonna go do Bomb Chew Bowling, because we could get Din's Fire and Furores right now, but I say we grab those once magic becomes important, because we have a warp song, so we won't be stuck in a place, absolutely, if we find magic. Yeah, just generally hard to determine. Arrows. Let's get in some practice. Nope. Ooh, no, damn it. Fucking chicken. No, get away, get away. You absolute bastard. Move away, move away. There we go. Sick. I think that's way too low. Yeah. That is way too low, man. There we go. Arrows. Okay, let's see what the other prize is. Might as well. Then we can actually grab one of the fucking magic things now. Damn it. How's that? Oh, you're fucking joking, man. That's right above it. Fuck, man. Come on. Let's see. Right about there. That might be too low. Yep, that's too low. How's that? There we go. Sick. All right. Now let's grab, I'm gonna say Furores. Because big brain time, if we get magic and we're in the middle of a dungeon or whatever, and we get magic, we can come back here and get this. And then we can use Furores to get back in there. That's all good. Let me just write this stuff down. So Din's is bomb shop. Okay. Check out Lawnmower Ranch. There we go. A heart. Oh, let me open up one more ranch. There we go. Okay. Oh, man. Another heart. Interesting. Oh man, I was drafting ideas for emotes the other day, and I wanted to do like a waving emote with just like a wing off of my little bird avatar, and I learned that I have to mirror my my avatar to draw the waving emote because. Drawing a wing out at a 45-degree angle does not look great the way that my parrot avatar is spacing, so I was like, yeah, no, I don't wanna risk that. So I'm just gonna say that looks sus, and I'm gonna not do that. So it's gonna require a little more drawing than I expected, but that's fine. Arrows, okay. Oh man. Oh yeah. Okay, what have we got out here? Okay, it's a bigger bomb bag. So, we got a bomb bag on rear wall of lawn. Okay. Blue rupee, okay. Cool. So only that last check is really anything worth coming back for. Yeah, I'll say. Weird fucking horses. Oh man. I do think about how much more fucked up it is being out here doing like farm work, like having a farm and then just like, yeah, you gotta make sure you're inside at night, or a bunch of like monsters come out in the middle of the fucking night. Sounds awful. Like, that is not the homesteading life that people idolize, you know? Okay. This is nice because we already have Serenade of Water, so we can just check all the areas that aren't close to the junction point there to get to all the shortcut spots. We can just double check and make sure there's no scales or anything like that, because if we can get Zora scale, then we're good. We can get through the rest of the map pretty easily. Token. Okay. Water boss. Okay. Right wall. Let's check out what this is. Wow, lots of bombs. Whoa, Captain, thanks for the sub, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know if you were here earlier, but something that I'm planning on doing very soon is I'm gonna revamp the sub badges that people have, because they're supposed to be feathers, but they're not super readable right now. Like you can read it clearly when you look at them a little bit closer, but I'm planning on revamping those soon. But I appreciate the sub. Hell yeah, man. And I'm gonna get some new emotes out, as well as some more channel point reward stuff. I honestly was not expecting the channel. The channel has grown quite a bit. Like, some days we have a smaller amount of viewers, but there are some days where we get upwards of 20 to 30 viewers, and that's pretty wild to me. But if things keep on growing, I want to, at least before I make my trip home for the holidays to see my parents and whatnot, I want to get everything kind of updated so people can enjoy that lullaby. Fuck yeah, man. Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Captain. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Okay. Mark those off. Yeah, that's gonna be really good. All right. Let's just take a peek and see what's up here. Okay. Don't really like that. Okay, let's make it daytime. Let's actually go check out, let's go see what the royal family grave looks like. Because if it's not that bad, we can do it now, but we might have to come back. Okay. Let's come back. Let's come back to that. I think we can do that. I just want to be careful, you know? Because it sounds like, okay, there's 2 Redead / Gibdos in there. And an Iron Knuckle up front, which means that there's maybe one or 2 more enemies in there that we maybe don't know. So that's really the worst of it, honestly. It's just the enemies we don't know are there. Let's go, let's go ahead and do... no. Let's do Lake Hylia checks, because we got a few that we can just do. Or 2 mainly, but... Okay, token. Let's check out what the underwater bottle is. You haven't beat this game yet? No, I just like I can't beat it because the enemies keep on like appearing in different places. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. And I keep trying to find the items, but they all just keep mixing themselves up. It's fucking weird, you know? Oh fuck! I mean, that's why you know, I thought that I could just suck and get through this game, you know? Like, it seemed like a game you could just suck and get, but I guess I have to get good, you know? Yeah, I noticed that too! All the enemies do way too much damage. It doesn't make any sense. Like, there's like no room for mistakes. Kinda weird. Honestly, this game's too hard. People think Elden Ring's hard. They should play this game. This is for true gamers. No, it's not babies first. This is like babies last. Like, because it kills the baby because it's so fucking hard. You know, it's too difficult. It makes the baby die. Game that one-shots babies. I'm picturing it like one of those, you know, I remember in the 2000s whenever there were all those like 60-second like news, or not news, but like those like talk show things where they were like, you should be concerned that your kids are doing this and playing this video game or whatever. And I'm picturing them being like, this game is known to one-shot babies. For those parents who aren't aware, one-shotting is the act of killing something in one singular hit. Like Madden. Dude is still making games. That's how good of yeah. Fucking suck it, Kojima. You're not on Madden's level. This is really funny. I didn't think that pressing Z would do this, but now this looks like one of the worst shots in like cinema history. The wallet can be found at Kokiri Forest. Okay, well we haven't even gone there yet, so that's pretty good. We should go to Kokiri. Especially considering iron boots are there. That would be pretty good. Yeah, 2 wallets also means that we can get Rudo's letter, and we can see what Jabu entrance is. Well, when are we gonna get 2 wallets? I don't know why I did that. I should have just warped. Actually, yeah, no, let's just swim down. It's all good. Or no, wait, actually, let's see what child spawn is, because we don't know yet. Expensive ass letter. Yeah, it's written on really fancy paper. Oh! Okay, well, we needed to come here anyway, so let's go check this while we're here. Okay, so got that. Let's see what Zora Domain's got for us. Oh yeah, while some people are here, let me go ahead and show y'all. It's a work in progress, okay? So this is not the final version, but I want to show you the general template of what I'm going to do for sub badges. It's going to be mixed up like colors, and I'm gonna add more shit to it, like in terms of details and whatnot, but this is kind of what it's gonna look like, because I feel like this is a bit more readable in terms of stuff. I might change some stuff around, but yeah, that's gonna be this is gonna be the new sub badge kind of format. And yeah, before I get to work on the emotes and whatnot. What controller are you playing with? I'm playing with a PS4 controller, which I do not fucking recommend. I found a button layout that really works for me, but it is not a very intuitive controller for this game. If you're a programmer, you could beat that chicken. It's a secret boss. You're here, but it works still. Lost your bananas at game. Lost your bananas in game at one-shot babies. That's funny. Play with my Xbox controller. Oh, okay, yeah. You're kind of in a similar boat then. I basically don't have my C buttons on my analog stick because I fucking hate that so much. It really has it's really killed me on certain points of the game. So I basically made it to where my triangle button is C left, my circle button is C down, and then my right bumper is C right. And then up is still on the analog stick, but otherwise the rest of the analog directions are disabled. Inside Ganon's Castle's deck. Okay. We don't really need that, but I'm gonna write that down. That's nuts in Ian's castle. Yeah, I mean, as long as it's comfortable, that's the important thing to me. You just need to be able to consistently hit buttons, you know? That might be one way to do it. The reason I kept it that way is because I wanted to keep Z on a trigger, because that still made sense to me. And right trigger is R on the N64 button layout, so it's still my so right trigger is my shield. Left bumper doesn't really get used because it's L, which is just the map toggle mostly. But yeah, I just used those 3 buttons for my C buttons because they were right next to each other, and then I could still use X for my A button and square for my B button, you know? The important thing to me, at least when you're playing N64 games or games like it, is that you have either something notched and solid like the GameCube controller with the C buttons, or you've got something like you've got like actual buttons for your C stuff, because those are the only ways that I really think that you can get it consistently working in a way that's accurate and doesn't hinder you, especially when you gotta think really fast. Because there are some moments where it's like, oh, Mini P hat just sprang up in this room and I have to pull out my bow really fast and shoot it. Also, I've got small hands, so the PS4 controller works for me really well. PlayStation controllers are pretty small. Hey, Hero. How's it going? How you doing? Never play with an N64 controller ever again. I understand that. I would do it for, like, if I was playing with friends and we decided to, like, play some, like, fucking Mario Kart on an N64 or something. Like, that would be fun, but it would have to be something special like that. If I'm ever playing a game for my own enjoyment, I'm absolutely with you. I cannot enjoy it with an N64 controller. Wait, was there anything in here? I don't think there was. No, there wasn't. Okay, cool. Shop is clear then. 3 armed aliens made it. You know, I kind of just chalk it up to it being like a new console at the time, because before that, controllers were either just like, they were just blobs, and like none of them were like super ergonomic. Like there was the joystick, there was the rectangular NES controller, and there was like the Sega and SNES controllers, which, like, sure, those were more ergonomic technically, but they aren't very ergonomic. So I think that their thing was they were like thinking at it from like, oh, we need to break the mold and do something different, include a joystick as well as buttons, and they just didn't do a very good job, which, you know, just a sign of the times. I feel like, because everything going on with games then was so weird and experimental. Playing some Arc Raiders last night and having a blast. Fuck yeah. That's cool. I got shield set to left bumper since I try not to use it. See right trigger specifically, put nuts on. See right, yeah. That's how I am. I gotta have the nuts or bombs on C right, just so I know that that's gonna be there pretty consistently. Yeah, definitely the SNES controllers were pretty okay. I think it was to them it was like, at least in my mind, the way that I think, I can't speak for them entirely, right? But like, at least in my mind, I'm like, okay, so they were like, okay, we've got this controller with these two like parts where you hold it. One side has a D-pad, one side has the like buttons to do things. But now we're adding a joystick for 3D stuff, so there has to be a third spot for it. So rather than just putting it off to the side and invading the space of the buttons, they were like, we got to make a new spot where you can grab onto that to use the joystick. But then if you want to play 2D stuff, you can go back to the D-pad, you know? Bit of a flawed approach to it, but, you know. I can understand how they got there, you know? Alright, let's, double check all of this. Okay, Kokiri Forest, we still gotta do some tricks, stuff in Lost Woods. I don't want to do Sacred Forest yet. Nothing Hyrule Market. Oh yeah, we can go and do Hyrule Castle Great Fairy now. Kakariko, nothing. Graveyard is Royal Family stuff. Death Mountain Trail, Great Fairy. Goron City also. Death Mountain Crater. Oh yeah. Okay. Nothing Zora River. We can check Zora Domain, Frozen Waterfall when we're adult again. And then it's just dungeons. Which honestly, we could probably do the Dongos without too much problem, you know? Joy-Con too, oh yeah. Yeah, Agent, I mean, that's the big thing, is that I think that their mindset was that they would keep the possibility of using the D-pad. Like, well, because you had like I'm pretty sure that they had plans from the start to do this, but you remember whenever there was like the thing where you could play Game Boy games on your N64? Like there was that thing that you could plug into the controller. And I think that was what they were thinking. It's like, oh, now you can play Game Boy games on your big screen, so you can play 2D stuff as well as 3D stuff. And so that was, you know, again, flawed mentality. But I think that there was like, I think that they expected people to be playing more 2D stuff on their N64. But that was, you know, that required accessories and shit like that, which a lot of people weren't buying a ton of accessory because they just wanted a game system, you know? It was hard enough selling things like the expansion cartridge, whatnot. Just got it last night and played it. Okay, cool. Well, hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying that game. Pokemon Stadium would be awesome to have a new entry in. And honestly, I feel like Pokemon Stadium, okay. I mean, the obvious, the elephant in the room, right, is that they would either have to take an approach of limiting the Pokemon from certain generations so they could only have like a certain roster of certain Pokemon rather than all of them. But even aside from that, I think that a game focused less on the exploration would mean that they would have to put so much more effort into things like how the animations look and whatnot, which, you know, say what you will about Pokemon games, there's definitely a level of like, they've focused on other aspects than just like improving the animations a lot lately. And I think that might be something that maybe is keeping them from approaching that, you know? It would be cool, though. It would be cool if they actually, like, buckled down and did a new Pokemon Stadium. That'd be pretty awesome. Wish you had the Rumble Pack for... I don't think I had the Rumble Pack. I had the GameCube... I had the Game Boy thing that I got for my birthday one time, and then I remember working odd jobs, like, with like my parents so that I could get the expansion pack for Majora's Mask, because I wanted Majora's Mask so bad. Yeah, they're pretty much just coasting at this point, which it's like, yeah, it's frustrating. It's frustrating, but I'm also kind of like, the annoying part is that it's one of those conversations where it's like I'm on that side of things, but I'm also, every now and then someone comes in with something where I'm like, why do you care about that? Like, I truly don't care about certain things like sure, it would be nice for the world to look super fancy and like amazing and whatnot, but people who complain about like I don't know, like I don't care about the shadows in a Pokemon game and whatnot. Make the Pokemon look good. Make the animations and the fighting fun and like look really cool, because that's the part that I'm gonna want to see the most, you know? Yeah, I mean that's another thing is, you know, a lot of game studios are trying to maximize profit and shit like that, which is pretty annoying. Especially because Game Freak clearly wants to do... Game Freak has the potential to do, like, really cool stuff. Like, there's that new game, I can't remember what it's called, but... the new game that everybody's talking about how great it looks, which I don't know how good it's going to look in the end, because... I don't know. I don't trust game trailers most of the time, but... it is just one of those things where it's like... yeah, I think it's a really shitty situation for a studio to be in, where I think they've kind of just lost the drive to really push the franchise into something cool, you know? Okay, here we go. Hold on. We gotta maximize this. Okay, so 200 there. 385. Okay. While it does fill, I just want to use the least amount of that wallet as I can, so that I can still go back and buy the Inspire whenever we pass back through, you know? It is true, I just really don't like farming for rupees. Okay. Now... can I only buy that as adult? What? That's so annoying. Wow. Fuck, man. Okay, whatever. Oh, wait, no. Did we get Goron Tunic? No, we got Goron Tunic. Never mind. Never mind. We don't even need to get it, because we got it on sale, remember? We got it on sale. Yeah, and Randomizer doesn't do that, but yeah, we got one. That's why I was confused, but yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah, Phoenix, I feel you. There's definitely ways that they could actually be doing shit to make the games more fun and everything like that, and just make better games, but, you know, so many game studios and shit. I mean, the state of the industry right now is an IP hell. I mean, they tried to like, what was it, copyright? They tried to copyright the fucking using creatures that you can capture to battle with, and that failed because obviously it would fail, but it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know. So many studios are clinging to making money over making good games, and it's kind of fucking annoying, because I do get it, you know, you do need money to make games in our society, and in most societies in the world. But I am just kind of like, man, it would be real nice if we got some studios and people who really gave a shit about, if not this specific franchise, but making something, you know, at least comparably good and fun and everything like that. The COD 7 campaign? No. The last COD game that I played was it Black Ops 3? No, it was Cold War. It was Cold War. And I remember that because I don't play COD games normally. I didn't really like them. I liked Medal of Honor during PS2. I tried Warzone. I don't really like Warzone. But Cold War I remember because we had a friend who worked at Activision, if I'm not mistaken. And he gave us a free copy of that game. He gave everybody in the band a free copy of that game. And so we got to play it for free. And I don't know. I was like, okay, cool. It's a military shooter. Oh, yeah. But before Cold War, though, I literally hadn't played a COD game. Like, it was literally Cold War, Warzone, and then before that, I think that I maybe played the first Modern Warfare? Maybe? I don't even remember. Yeah, Phoenix, I mean... Yeah. That's just their excuse, you know? Like... They just, they want to make profit. And they don't want to they don't want to put a ton of effort into it. Because if they can minimize effort into that, make a bunch of money, then they can profit and the studio can make other shit. Which is unfortunate, but, you know. Yeah, I'm not huge into shooters. There are some shooters I like. Like I liked early Halo games. That was pretty fun. And then I guess if you count like BioShock and stuff like that, I like the first BioShock. Did we? Near shortcuts. Okay. The people with no self-respect demographic is ever growing. Yeah. Yeah. I can agree with that. I mean, as long as generative AI is continuing to grow, that's a very good, you know, illustration of that, in my opinion. We didn't... Okay. Did that. My bridge near City Warp. Targeting Woods. Okay. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Rivals to me was just like, oh, this is Overwatch but Marvel, and I don't know. I don't have a ton of fun playing Overwatch, so. Okay, this is clear. Yeah, it's just gonna get bigger? Maybe. I mean, I imagine it's gonna get bigger in some regards, but there's a level to it that is a bubble. And I think that bubble's gonna burst at some point. Whether it's through the legal battle that's going on right now with like people like Carlo Ortiz doing the copyright lawsuits, or just people not wanting to invest in infrastructure and that stuff. Because, like, Because like for example, Coca-Cola's new ad. There was a thing that came out where they talked about the process of making that ad, and people were like, "Oh, it took 70,000 prompts to do that," and that sounds like a lot. But what's even worse is that the truth is what happened was that they had to stitch together 70,000 different clips, each of those taking multiple prompts to get to even look like halfway decent. And even then, it still looks like shit in a lot of spots, you know? Hey Ace, how's it going? I thought Overwatch was cool in a lot of regards. I just didn't like the way that it had developed in certain regards. I don't know. There were just ways that it frustrated me that I just didn't enjoy, you know? Yeah, Terminal, I agree. You know, I have a pretty intense opinion about the use of AI currently. Like to me, it's less of a matter of like, can this be something that people can use? It's not that it's like a taboo. It's that this is a boycott, right? Because it's infringing on artists' works. It's infringing on all these different things. It's using up a ton of fucking energy for shit that is not like productive or even that good. And it's like, I don't know, you know, it's really frustrating. And yeah, people use it like it's some revolutionary thing, and it's like the revolutionary part is the fact that we're diagnosing cancer patients months earlier and saving lives because of like pattern recognition, but not generative image like AI and video AI, you know? Yeah, the investments haven't stopped, but also look at the fucking US economy. That shit is gonna crash at some point very soon. Playing Monster Hunter failing. Ah, okay. That is the way. You know, I always do love me some Monster Hunter. You won't touch 2 after all the shit they pulled. Yeah, that's completely fair. I stopped playing Overwatch before 2 came out, so I don't even bother with it. You know. Getting tired. What's your usual streaming schedule? Around this time, Captain. Sometimes I'm trying to figure out a day. I'm trying to figure out a day streaming schedule also, but this is usually the time that I'm streaming. The earliest I'll start is usually between like 6 and 7. The latest I'll go is usually 4 a.m. Sometimes I'll go later if I'm on a really fucking good run and I want to finish something, but you know. But yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, Terminal. And my thing is also that I'm like, I don't even view AI as like an absolute evil. Like, I am of the mind that there are cool and interesting things that you can do with generative AI technology, but it has to be done with the idea in mind that this is a labor issue, right? This is putting artists out of work in favor of just like subpar mediocre like pattern recognition that's really just bad. Has nothing more than like at most surface level like recognizable elements, and that shit is not very good. Let's check out. I don't think we checked out what Wolfos Grotto was. Let's check that out. Oh, good night, Captain. You can't draw, so you generate D&D art. I mean, that's kind of fair, Phoenix, but I'm also kind of like, man, like, you can find so much art out there that you can use as just, like, placeholder art from, like, actual artists that you can then credit and just be like, hey, this looks like my character. It's from this artist. Or even just, like, I even respect bad Photoshop edits over things like generative AI work. Just because that is, like, I don't know. Again, it's not like there's not any material like money that you are like you're not putting artists out of work by doing that, but it is just a thing of like I don't think that the use of generative AI in general is something that is good because of how it validates these companies, and it validates the arguments for like using it right now whenever we need some kind of regulation for it. Actual good regulations, you know? But, you know, I also, you know, I can't control people, obviously. If you use it for stuff, like, obviously I don't, like, have any say in that, and I'm not here to argue about that and whatnot. That's just my, like, stance on it. I just think that there are options, and they require a little bit more effort, but I think that they're all things that can be done, that you can achieve just as good of, you can achieve decent results and not support generative AI at all, you know? Hey, Quillsoft, regulation is the problem. You mean... I mean, regulation is not the problem right now. Here's the thing. Copyright is a bad thing overall. Oh, the lack there. Okay. Sorry, for a second, sorry. I've had... There are people that I know who are of the mind that copyright is bad, and I agree with them. I think the whole copyright system's bad. I think the fact that artists have to do that in order to make a living off of their work is ridiculous. But it's one of those things where it's like, this is unfortunately the society we live in currently. And while I want us to get to the point where artists can just have their basic needs met with like universal like basic income, and yeah, I mean, exactly, Phoenix, exactly. Like, there's a lot of people who say like, oh no, just get rid of copyright and that's the real evil. And it's like, no, copyright is the reason. I have friends, I know people who work for big companies that cannot protect their work without copyright. And people like to think that it's only a tool used by corporations, and it is. It is largely used by corporations, but in the society we live in, where artists have to make their living through selling their work, that is one of those necessary evils, you know? Yes, exactly. And my thing is that, should we work towards getting rid of that? Yes, absolutely. But until we get rid of it, it's like, there's no way that we can have things like generative AI running amok like they are. Especially with how much it's getting used at the scale that it's getting used. It's kind of absurd, you know? But yeah, I mean, the most important thing to me is just people knowing that and whatnot. What people do with their own stuff is like, you know, their own business. I just always nudge towards that direction because I am an artist, and even though I am lucky enough that I'm not massively impacted by generative AI currently, I am being infected in other ways. Finding illustration work, even for experienced veterans, is hard. So it's hard for someone like me who's not, you know, a big veteran of the industry to even get illustration work right now. And Spotify and other well, I mean, mainly Spotify. Spotify is mostly doing things where they're using generative AI music to build playlists without artists who can be paid separately, so... Oh god. So that they can just choose to say, oh, well, here's a playlist full of AI-generated jazz, and it's all stuff that was made by someone at Spotify through AI generation, so they get to pocket all the money, you know? And that hasn't quite been... That hasn't, like, been a massive, like, landslide effect on me personally yet. But it's happening, and I know artists who suddenly are getting, like, fractions of what they were getting because of, you know, because of that shit. But yeah. It is just an unfortunate thing that our society is currently dealing with and figuring out. Okay, Phoenix. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you as always. should get some rest, buddy. What was in there? Is that... Okay, Gerudo Training Grounds. Well, we can go ahead and check this. Damn. Okay, let's see. What else can we do as Child Link? Okay, we need to go plant magic beans. We need to go do that already. So Kokiri Forest, Purple, Lost Woods. Not gonna do Sacred Forest Meadow yet. Was underwater item something? No, that wasn't anything. Hyrule Castle. Trail. Oh, yeah. We can go and do Gold Skulltula, the Boulder Maze. Nothing in Zora River, nothing in Zora Domain currently. Nothing in Zora Fountain. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go back up. Oh god. Ooh, buddy. I didn't think that was gonna be the fucking Floor Master. Oh man. Okay, okay. So Lost Woods, then Graveyard. Then we grabbed Inspire and the Great Fairy reward, and then we go back to Adult. Okay. Oh, he fucking vanished. What the hell? Okay, let's see. That there. Let's take the safe way to Kakariko. I don't wanna risk the path with the invisible Floor Master. You know. Okay. Plant the magic beans here, and I'm gonna go ahead and say we should try. Let's try Royal Family Tomb one more time. I think that we have a pretty solid case. Okay. We're good. There we go. Nope, that wasn't good. No. There we go. Okay. Okay. Playing a little fast and loose with this. Okay. There we go. Damn. Alright. So that's pretty much... Okay. We've only got... Oh, fuck, we forgot to go do that check in Goron City. I'm glad that we caught that. Damn, we kind of had a gaming moment there. Oh, man. Yeah, I was, I was ready to just save and quit out of there if I really needed to, but I was like, I feel like we can do this. Thanks for sharing the live, Gesture Goth Mom. Yeah, I wasn't sure if we were making it out of that one, but it was fine. It was fine. I was like, this is all right. If I run out of Deku seeds, or the guy gets too close, the spot to get out of the grave is right there. I felt pretty secure in where I was. By the way, Agent, do you have are you or is anybody else in chat watching Aeneas's run? And if so, how's it going? Okay. So, let's go... Is he still... If he's still on that really good run, then... Got you on my phone at work. Oh, okay. Understandable. Yeah, if you could, Agent. I just want to know if he's still doing good on that run that he was on. Or at least, like, decently far along, you know? You just started a run? Oh, god damn it, man. Okay. Fuck. Well, that's the way it goes sometimes. Woo! It's about fucking time, dude. We're fucking nutted. Oh my god. Thank God, man. I was... was not, I was getting pretty scared there for a moment that we were gonna have to start doing dungeons without Deku Nuts. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, so now, now let's go, to Hyrule Castle. Yeah, seriously, if I had been like, oh, I'll just check it later. That's why I do it, man, because, like, even if it takes me an extra 5 minutes, if a check is not dangerous, it's like, I might as well. Because it could be the best thing ever, you know? And it just so happened to be the best item in the game. Now we just need a fucking bottle. We also know where magic is. So the moment we get Rudo's letter, we can come back and get magic as child. But we've gotta I want to see if we can get prelude before we do that. Yeah, check your checks, kids. That's your that's the best advice I can give. Following your dreams, you know, but checking your checks. You gotta check your checks. No, magic, you were talking about Rudo's letter. Yes, Rudo's letter is an adult bazaar. And if we get that and we use that as child link, then we can go and do bug adventure. And magic is in graveyard bean patch. So we can definitely get magic once we do that. It's starting to come together, man. We've got Dins and Furores. We know where magic is. The moment we have to hit dungeons, we can just go and get it. Let's grab bunny ears while we're here. Sick shit, man. Oh wait, hold on. Let's round this out. We can grab Zora Tunic. We can grab Zora Tunic. Also let me check this while I'm in my menus. Do we have... Are there rupees that we can buy that are big? I don't think so. Okay, whatever. We'll just farm. We'll just farm some rupees. That's good with me. But we get Zora Tunic and then we're fucking set, man. We got iron boots. We got... Do we have... Ooh, we got hover boots. We can go get hookshot, dude. And then once we have hookshot, we can go check out water temple entrances. Yeah, this seed has been pretty good so far. Like, it hasn't been like super baby seed mode, but it's definitely been like a pretty clear line between items so far. Okay. And that is everything in market. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's everything in all the shops. I think we're done with shops, which is super sick. So now any money we get can just go into supplies. Oh, bottle. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. But we know that's there, and we know that that's the only thing left. farm rupees before switching. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Agent. I should do that. Also, I almost fucking forgot to do Great Fairy reward. I was 2 seconds away from making this so much harder. And then the Great Fairy rewards the other hook shot. Watch. Okay, all that's left in Hyrule Castle is the Song of Storms Grotto. Token! Sick. Hey Zid, I'm doing pretty good, man. We had a kind of rough seed for the first seed of the night, and this seed's been going pretty all right. Pretty clear through line. We just wrapped up a lot of child checks, and now we're about to go back to adults. Maybe dive into some dungeons if we get enough items. We're really just hoping we can get magic very soon. If we can get Prelude, the magic is like in our hands. We're all good. Let's reset the day. Really fast, I am gonna run an ad, but I'm just farming rupees, so don't worry. I'm just doing this so that way we can extend the next ad in case something cool happens. Okay. Hey Ray! This run's going all right. We had a seed that was kind of rough in the first one, but this one's going pretty well. We've almost got all the items that we need to like start actually doing dungeons. Not go mode or anything, but still really solid setup. How are you, Ray? That's the exact amount that we need. In fact, give me just a second. I'm just gonna go use the restroom and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna do this while the ad's going. Hey, I'm back. Oh man. Oh yeah, Ray. Now that you're here, something that you might be excited for is check this out. So it's still a work in progress, but I'm gonna redo sub badges, okay? Because I want people to know blatantly that they are feathers. So this is kind of the template of what I'm making. This is the work in progress. A lot more blocky, very basic like shapes, so that you can tell from a distance that it's a feather. I might even, I don't know if I'll do this, but I might actually like tilt it so that I can make it bigger diagonally. If that makes sense. Like that. But that way I can make the feather bigger. But that is the plan. I'm gonna get that done along with new emote stuff and whatnot. Thanks. Yeah, I just wanted to go really blocky because as much as I kind of like the direction the current sub badges went in, it's like I started wanting to be very painterly and detailed, and then I realized that wasn't going to work out. So then I tried to simplify it a little bit, and it ended up looking a little sloppy. Like, they still look fine, but I don't think they're as readable, you know? Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, I'm excited for that. So that'll be something that'll come with the new emotes and everything. Okay. So let's do some pathing and some inventory shit really fast. Okay. Well, no, I shouldn't put that there because I don't know. I don't want to assume that I have that to use. Okay, let's see. Nothing Kokiri Forest. Okay. We got Lost Woods check. Sacred Forest Meadow, not yet. Lake Hylia. Which we'll have to do after we do volcano check so we can get hookshot. We got some graveyard checks. Death Mountain Trail. Ferry. Death Mountain Crater Chic song. Zora Domain. Zora Fountain. Okay. Let's go back to Spawn, because Spawn is Zora Fountain, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Okay. Another slingshot. Bag. Okay. Make it nighttime in here. And we're gonna check what bottom of the lake looks like. Worst case scenario, we save him. I see from the edge here. That's not okay. This is okay. We're good. Oh, keys. Forest templates. Wow, what a quiet bottom of the lake. Interesting. That was good. Oh man. Juan, thank you for sharing the live. I appreciate it. You'll be lurking when you get home. You'll be in and out. 8-year anniversary night. Congratulations. Hell yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess y'all should hang out. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine that you can lurk in my stream while you have your 8-year anniversary. I guess. No, it's really awesome, man. I'm happy for you. Hell yeah. Okay, so that's not anything. Okay, so next thing we check is Lost Woods. Alright. Get out of my way, dude. Heart. Okay. Alright, so next check can be, let's go up to Death Mountain Trail. Just back up over him to flex. I imagine that's what it feels like to be positioned to block. I can't remember his name, but that fucking 7-foot tall motherfucker in the NBA, Jokic, something like that. The guy who's really good, but he doesn't like practicing and doesn't really like basketball's just his job, but he's ridiculously good despite just being like whatever. Oh yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that dude. Yeah. I love his interviews, man. People are like, "Oh, how do you feel about this and this and that?" He's like, I just play the game." Yeah, it's so funny too, because I see people making videos and it's like if he gave a fuck, it would be over. It would be over, man. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking switch over to Goron tuning. Okay, let's see what Sheik's song is. It's a heartbeat. Okay. I think right here. Stop sliding around for a second. Gotta get on like right there. Oh god. It's okay with me. And just take our time with this. My stick was slightly out of alignment. And while we're at it, we can go ahead and also check what Fire Temple entrance is. Because it'd be pretty tight if that was fucking Forest Temple. Yeah, let me open Kakariko Village for checks, because we do have to grab the Ruto's Letter Bottle there. There we go. Okay. We don't have hammer. No, we don't. That is okay. Check out what is down here. Invisible piece. Not good. Okay. That's done. Let's go to Great Fairy. At the top of the trail. Bombs. Long shot! Oh! Whoa, dude! Holy crap! That's awesome. Wow. Okay. That's really good. Okay, we did all of that. Foreign City's just shop now, yeah. Okay. Zora Domain's good. Let's see. Lake Hylia, we can go and do, but first let's go down to Kakariko and get Rudo's letter. Yeah, true. I did say that. No. Fuck me, man. Fuck me. I shouldn't have been rolling. That's fine. That's fine. We can just go around the long way. I can't remember. Is there a fucking scarecrow here? There is. So, is there a way that I can maybe see? No. No, there's not. Okay. All right. Back on track. All right. There we go. Shots are all clear. Did we do Redead Grotto? We didn't. Actually. I think that'll be worth grabbing now, because this is, was this the one where we had... I can't remember if we had a Denalphos here. Oh no. That would have been easy to take care of. Okay. Oh yeah, we can top of his house now because we got hookshot. Sick. Arrows. Okay. So now we just got Sheiks on here, which we gotta get medallions for. Alright. Where do we want to go next? Lake Hylia. Or... yeah, I think Lake Hylia is the next spot. Oh wait, no. First we gotta grab the freestanding heart piece here. We're not gonna do Dampy Race yet, but we can do this. This will be easy to grab. Oh. Bolero! So we can do Bolero Bean Patch now. Okay. Now let's go to Lake Hylia. Do the checks there. So we can now do Rooftop Heart Piece. Top of the tree and crate. That's pretty tight. That was last seed. It had to be because we haven't had the opportunity to get rooftop yet on this seed. Okay, top of the tree done. Here's the hint. I think that was last scene. You just... why? Okay. You're just a Skulltula. This time it's a heart piece. Which we all know makes a massive difference. Yeah, vanilla. You gotta love it. Ooh, silver gauntlets. Okay, that's pretty good. let's go do the other Gerudo Valley checks, because Gerudo Valley is Way of the Hero, so maybe there's something important. Did we check Tektite Grotto? No, we did not. So we got 2 checks we can do here in Hyrule Field, honestly. Let's do these Gerudo Valley checks first, though, because those are closer. Hey, Forza. Yes, I am a bird. Okay. Perfect timing. What have you got? Token. And what have you got? Nut refill. Okay. So I think. Wait, did I not? I think I did that. Okay. I think I did all of that shit. Did waterfall down there, and I'm pretty sure I did crate. Yeah. There's only a couple more checks it could be, otherwise it was just light arrows, which it's also fine. Oh, seed. And we don't have to disturb the pot, which is good. Nobody likes disturbing the pot. Just a second. Jesus Christ, man, come on. I guess it was a fucking trap. God damn it, man. Oh man. Hey Teto. Gambo when my internet goes out. I think I know what that was. Kevin, this is a no-hit challenge. I have 3 hearts to set the default, like, heat timer to 24 seconds. And so that whenever I hit... Okay. Whenever I hit grass, to, like, get items, I don't just get a bunch of hearts. But, yeah, it's a no-hit challenge. It's going pretty well. Steed's doing pretty okay so far. That time, I know it was because I tried to open Discord, because I saw a notification on my phone, and I tried to open it on my computer, and I guess OBS didn't like that. I don't know why that caused my connection to fuck up, but luckily that time I don't think it was the internet. You know it's going well if the stream crashes during a run. Fire Temple Boss key. Oh, okay. Well, we can just do Fire Boss now. That's pretty good. Okay. Let me take a look at what all we can do now. I honestly think that outside of outside of Dampy Race now, let's see what Fire Boss is. Let's see what Fire Boss is, because I think that's the next step. Hey Squeak, how's it going? Yeah, sadly we do not have magic right now. Not great, but yeah, welcome in, Squeak. This is, if you are not familiar at all, this is a Ocarina of Time enemy item randomizer. Dungeon entrances and dungeon bosses are also randomized, and we're trying to do it all without taking a single hit. And if we do get hit, we have to re-roll the randomization, our file gets deleted, and we have to start over with a new randomizer. Clam and an invisible keys. That's not too bad. Bongo! Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. That's good, man. That's actually really good. Yeah, we know where magic is, though, Kevin. The problem just is that we would have to go back to Child Link to go and get it. And I don't want to do that quite yet. Because I want to see if I can get free loot or something beforehand. Thank you, Squeak, I appreciate that. 0 crashes challenge, good fucking luck. Not unless my internet improves drastically and my computer is updated significantly, I think. Okay, fuck yeah, bongo down. Get fucked, get shit on. Loser. Mr. No Arms over here. Oh, I do love this boss. It's really fun. That strat makes it look a lot easier than it is, honestly. And to be fair, it is, I practice it every day, so that's the only reason I get it down. I feel like if I didn't practice it every day, I would lose significantly more. But it is a fucking complicated boss fight for a no-hit. We also got really lucky. There is a small chance of RNG that, but whenever you hit him a bunch, there is a chance that when he recovers, that he's gonna. Oh, wow! We got Shadow Medallion from that. But there's a chance that when he recovers, that he'll just go to the other side of the drum. And the problem is the most dangerous part is that beginning section where you have to hit one hand and then let the other hand do something, and hopefully it does something where you can still shoot it. But if he recovers and goes to the other side of the drum and you're not fast enough with the bow, you have to do that again. So you have to let him attack basically every time that happens. But if usually he doesn't do it, and you can just pull out the bow, shoot his hands fast enough, and he just gets stun locked. So it's not too bad usually. Yeah, honestly the worst attack for this run for me has always been the sideways chop, and it's just because when you're trying to consistently shoot his hands, the only way to dodge that attack is either to roll under it perfectly or shield. And if you're locked on, you shield standing up, so it doesn't prevent you from getting hit, you know. But yeah, that strat is so good though. I'm very happy that we have solidified something that works pretty consistently. I mean, Teto, yeah, that's the only thing. That's yeah, I don't have any shield right now. That's another big thing. But even if I did, you know, shield, I can't shield from damage, so that's the thing. But yeah, I practice boss rush every day, so the bosses are the one thing that I hope I don't mess up. Not that it's impossible, but that is the reason I do boss rush every day, and I make sure that I at least no-hit every single boss before I do a stream, if I'm like streaming for that day. But yeah, that's the only consistent thing I can practice, really. Because even knowing dungeon layouts, it's really just a thing of like I won't ever know what enemy spawns there are. Okay. Let me just go through my thing. Oh, okay, there's a Kokiri Forest check that we can do. Sacred Forest Meadow. We can do some of that, honestly. I think that we're in a good enough position to do that. Can't do anything there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay. Oh! Yeah, that's right. That's right. We have Goron Rock Maze left side now. Oh yeah, Zora River. Good thing we fucking checked this. We'll have to come back to those Zora domain checks. Yeah. Okay. Let's do these checks first, and then we'll figure stuff out. Jabu boss. Yeah, Jabu boss is definitely the hardest. Definitely the most complicated strat to pull off too, but honestly, I gotta say, I think that my problem, I think that 100% of the time, not 100%, almost every single time I've gotten hit by Jabu boss in recent memory, I think I could have saved the run by, instead of trying to make an attempt to work, seeing that something went wrong with the strat, and then instead of being like, oh, I can still do it, just being like, no, start over. Unless it goes according to plan, start over. And that would actually like help. You have hovers, you can do Jabu. Wait, no. We don't know where Jabu is yet. This seed this you're thinking of the last seed. The last seed had Jabu at Dongo Cavern. Unfortunately, I wish that wasn't the case. Yeah, the seed bleed is real. I mean, it's fucking. It's hard to tell them apart now. You're messing with me. Yo, Aqua, how's it going, man? How you doing? Oh man. Okay. So that was Goron City. Now we go Kokiri Forest. Big day-ish. Okay. What all you got going on? Gotta go to the shop today. You didn't have to change tires. Oh, okay. Let's make it nighttime just in case. That's good, man. It's always nice going back to a place you feel really comfortable at. Yeah, I can imagine. This fucking piece of shit. Okay. But yeah, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you got to stop there and get to breathe in the air and experience it again. You know, there's nothing like going back to a place you haven't been to in a while that you really like going to and getting the smell of it. You know, getting that nostalgia for that. Oil fumes, yeah. I mean, honestly, like my dad had his own like shop for because he was an electrician and he did both commercial and like residential stuff, and I did a lot of work with him growing up, with a lot of assistant work, and his shop had like a lot of that, like a lot of the smells of like stuff that was like, you know, it's clearly like chemicals. It's not either chemicals or like equipment or oil or whatever, but it's like it's got that smell to it, you know, and sometimes you're just like, I don't know, makes you feel at home, you know. What do we need to do? Sacred Forest. Okay. Just toxic as fuck. Yeah, I mean it is. I mean, I'll tell you one smell I like. At least I'm not nostalgic for brake cleaner smell. That shit will fuck you up. Yeah, but I feel you. You know, this is gonna sound weird, but I hate the smell. I hate the smell, but there's like some nostalgia to the smell of like driving past an oil field and the smell of like really bad smelling crude oil, because that was part of like my childhood, is like going to work with my dad and smelling that when we were driving on like the country roads and whatnot. Oh yeah, brake cleaner's fucked. That's some of the stuff that I'm like, okay, I don't care how nostalgic the smell is then. Okay. Okay, I think we're good. Oh yeah. Yeah, brake cleaner high will fuck you up. That is stuff you do not want to breathe in. Shadow Temple has Deku Stick? Didn't we already know that? No, we didn't. The other stick capacity is in Ganon's castle. That's so funny. Stick capacity hard mode. That's funny. Heather, thanks for following. But yeah, sometimes you just like you know what I mean though. There's just like those times where you smell something that's just like it's such a distinct smell that you're like, oh yeah, and it brings back like memories of stuff and whatnot. Like just being in a shop that's really like kind of dirty and shit like that is like that alone. Like when I walk into a warehouse that's like dusty and shit like that, even that reminds me of childhood. It's weird. Yeah, Heather, this is an enemy item randomizer. Dungeon entrances and bosses are randomized, and we're doing a no-hit challenge for it. So if we get hit, take damage, or take a hit on the shields, other than like twin rover necessary stuff, we die, have to re-roll the randomization and start over. Oh yeah, I imagine, Aqua. Yeah, I was peripherally around like car mechanic stuff. Not as much because it's my stepdad that does all the mechanic stuff, but my dad did a lot of work around shit like that. Okay. So that's all the adult Sacred Forest Meadow checks. And now we got Ice Cavern entrance, which is ice. Oh, Ice Cavern's Way of the Hero. Whoa, actually, that's great. Never thought I'd be saying that. Okay, do that. Oh, you have a bird in real life? No, not currently. I will eventually be inheriting a very particular bird from my mom, who will outlive my mom. That might be the only bird that I will get for the rest of my life, potentially, because he's not a bird that is very social with other birds. He's social with a lot of people, but not a lot of other birds. Hey Austin, how's it going? Car had a small gas leak and I was like, fix it? But that's just the car's natural perfume now. I feel that. Okay. Let's see. We could go do, let's see. We could go and get magic now if we wanted to. You know, I'm gonna say fuck it. I'm gonna say fuck it. Let's go get magic because we know where it's at. Let's just go ahead and grab it, because then we can start doing dungeons with a little bit more confidence. Because then we can use Dinspire and Furores and all that shit. We won't have Lens, but it'll make going through dungeons a lot easier. You know? Yeah. Yeah, decent run so far, Austin. Yeah, the bird that I'm inheriting from my mom, his name's Huckleberry, and he's an Eleanor Macaw. He lives like 70 years old. Or up to like 70 years old. 50 skull adult wallet is giant. Oh god. Yeah, that's fucked up. Alright. Rats are pretty cool too. I like birds and I like rats. I like most animals, honestly. Yeah, 70-year-old bird is pretty fucking wild. I know a decent amount about birds. I'm definitely not like a fucking expert, but I know enough. I know enough to like generally, like, I could take care of a bird for a period of time and whatnot. Yeah, 3 bearded dragons? Fuck yeah. Bearded dragons are cool. I like them. They flip you a bird. I don't know, do you want to see a magic trick? Aqua, were you here the other day whenever that dude came in and he was like, there's a dude who came in the other day and was like, oh man, like do this, do that. This is boring. And it was in TikTok chat and I was like, hey, you wanna know what else is boring? And I blocked him. You're just like, owls. Owls are cool as fuck. I would not feel confident at all in like having an owl in my care at all, though. Not only because it's a little like in the territory of like, is that you know, healthy for the owl? Does it need to be taken care of? But also just like, I don't know. Anytime that it's a bird that you have to like, anytime it's a bird like that that's like carnivorous and stuff like that, I'm just like, man, that's a lot of work. Yeah, it was pretty funny. I gotta say that's been probably the best part. Like TikTok, Twitch, I get like bots and whatnot, but TikTok, I genuinely get people coming in and just being like, "What the fuck is this?" And it's so funny because it's like, it's not like Twitch where you're deciding to watch someone. It's like you can scroll and find, you know, 5 other streams of this shit that you like more. But someone comes in and they're like, I don't like this, and I'm like, it's TikTok. Go somewhere else. Oh my god, Agent, I forgot about that guy. Yeah. Jesus Christ. There's some people, man. Some people who are just unfucking happy with their lives. Happy 3 hours in, that's right. That's right, everybody. We hit the 3-hour mark. Yeah, were you there for that one, Aqua, or were you saying holy to the market? Because that market is also pretty toxic. Yeah, that dude came into our stream. Oh man. Okay, Nancy, you're usually cool, Nancy, but I need you to calm down. I need you to take a step back. Maybe don't make such weird comments. Yeah, that dude, he came in here and he was like, "What's up, man?" And he was like, he came here and he was just like, I forgot what he was talking about at first, but he was just like, "Oh, what are you doing?" And I was like, I told him, and he was like, "Oh, that's cool, man. That's awesome." And then at one point he was like, "I'll be chill, man." And I was like, "Sure, man, okay." And then at one point he was like, "I just fucking hate Majin Phil." And then he was like, "I just think that I just wish the worst on them, man. I hope their families don't make it home at night via drunk driver or something like that." And I was like, Jesus Christ, man. And so I was like, okay, you gotta go, man. You gotta fucking go. But he was, Phil also was like, I went over to his stream later and he was talking about, we talked about it for like a brief moment on his stream, in the chat, and he was like, yeah, I think that guy was on something. And I agree with him. Definitely seems like a dude, you know. Yeah, I think people are just a little parasocial and weird, you know. Like, people want streamer. I think that there's just a lot of people who want streamers to be very well, not just welcoming, but like they want to be friends with that streamer, and they want that streamer to like be nice to them all the time. And I get it, but you know, it's like, hey dude, can't be doing that with streamers. They don't know you that well. Like, you can be friends to a certain degree, I guess, but like, you can't come in expecting people to be like if you say something, for example, and the streamer's like, that's weird, then you can't immediately be like, oh, but I thought this, I thought we were cool. You don't know that person that well. If they say that it's weird and you were expecting something different, then like, maybe just take a step back. Take a step back, assess where you're at, you know? Yeah, that too. I mean, Phil's got fucking thousands of people in his fucking streams also. That's a thing. I chat in there and he doesn't see half of my fucking things. and half the time I'm talking to other people besides Phil, but it's just one of those things that's just like, it's like, yeah, just, I mean, get over it, dude. You know? Yeah, COVID and the lockdowns definitely, I don't think helped with that. The meanest streamer I know. That's right, I'm a rage baiter asshole, that's what I am. Doesn't feed you? What do you want me to feed you? Sounds like you're expecting human flesh or something. Oh, hey Kuba, how's it going? We don't know each other at a personal level. Oh yeah, you're the one guy at that one time, you know? Yeah, welcome in, Kuba. Yeah, I do multi-stream on a few different things, so yeah. Good, dude. That's good, man. That's cold in the basement. Hey, look, my room is in the basement of the house that I live in, so I'm here with y'all, right? People don't know what it means to say, you say hi and you just hurts. My first, we managed. Have we not managed to beat three bosses? No, we've only beat one boss. You get one of the things at the beginning of the run, and we beat Bongo earlier. Thanks for following, Kuba. Appreciate it. It's funny. Aqua, I don't think I've mentioned this before, but my fucking, oh yeah, I gotta go get a fish. My apartment, the first apartment I moved into in LA, I literally lived in a closet. It was like 2013 or 2014 or something like that. And they had there was a fucking walk-in closet in this big ass room, and I had to split it with 2 other people. So I was like, fuck it, I'm taking the fucking closet, because it wasn't big, it was small, but it was big enough that I could put a bed in there, and I was like, cool, privacy, you know? Right. Yeah, no, I got lucky with that place. I mean, I say I got lucky. I didn't get lucky. It was a pretty bad living situation. I was paying like $400 a month. I was living with 5 people in a 2-bedroom, which was kind of bad. I was subletting, and the stove nor the fridge worked, and the microwave stopped working at a certain point. So just straight up, we had no way to eat food for a while, and I was working like contractor like shit, doing like handyman jobs and whatnot, so I was not making a ton of money. Sounds like your first time staying in Portland. Yeah, that is unfortunately just like an early city experience, because unless you know people or you just have a fuck ton of money saved up, it's like, it's hard to get started in a city. Oh. Okay, this is good. This is really good news, actually. You at one point had your desk and PC in your bathroom. I mean, that... Wow, yeah. See, that would scare me, because I take hot showers, so I'm like... I would get worried about condensation and whatnot. Meant the hits. Yeah, Else. 3 hits was the last PB. But it's so close to no-hit that we're just doing no-hit now. So we're in 1-hit kill mode now. We're actually doing the no-hit runs now. Yeah. 3 is still the PB, but yeah. Oh, okay. This is good. We don't have Boomerang. But we can take a peek. How bad is it? Can't be that bad. I don't like this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Portland's great, honestly. Really good food. Really nice city. Zelda's Lullaby? Yes, we have Zelda's Lullaby. Fire Temple Keys. I don't love that. But yeah, I've had nothing but good experiences in the majority of Portland. You know, not that there's not bad downsides to living there, but you know, low battery problems. Oh, okay, no worries, Ray. Ooh. Stick. Okay. Oh no, you're there again. Was this the seed where... No. Okay, this wasn't. Trying very hard not to get hit here. Gotta be careful. Can't decide what to play with your ukulele. Equivalent to art block. Yeah, I mean, I feel that. I definitely can see that as a form of that. Yeah, no hit definitely just has some points where you've got to be like, fuck it, and try something. I mean, I definitely get locked with playing guitar and stuff like that, which is usually just a sign that I gotta go do something else, you know? Like most of the time that's at least the way that I take it. Okay. So that is most of the easy shit. I'm gonna go ahead and say, for now, it doesn't look like there's much of anything here. So I'm going to just assume it's not worth the risk quite yet until we hear otherwise. We did get fire keys, I guess, but that's not any indicator of Way of the Hero, so... Yeah, Casket Room's a pain, because if the enemy that's in there is annoying, or either of the enemies that spawn is annoying, then that just becomes a whole thing. And I'd rather not do it if I have to. Yeah, Boomerang might open up some things, but I definitely... Everything we've gotten there so far is not necessary for getting through the game, as far as we know, so... I'm going to assume otherwise for now. The only thing, I mean, we've still got stuff to get, but we know where magic is, and we need to go there soon. I just wanted to test out and see if there was anything immediately and easily grabbable from bottom below, you know. Oh well, we already knew that. Okay, so tree on the wall near entrance. Okay, door pattern only has the really sketch check left. Hey Nancy, have you thought about that 5-sub thing? You talking about the Pokemon like thing? For whenever I'm away. I haven't like dug into it since the last stream really. Oh, ads. No worries. I'll wait. Okay. Let's go ahead. Is there anything else in Zora River we can do? No. Oh, we didn't go and grab... we forgot to go grab the fucking Skulltulas. There. How about Lost Woods? Anything else there? Yes. We got 3 things to do there. And then we got 1 thing to do in Kokiri. Let's do it. I'm gonna try to go to sleep, maintain your current schedule until Monday. Okay. Hell yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate you stopping in. And I hope you have a good rest, and I hope that things keep going good with your recovery, man. I'm glad you got to go to that shop, and I hope that you continue to have a good good path to recovery. Where are those fucking bugs? Oh, did I already grab that? I guess I did. Ooh, me. After this, Lost Woods will be done. Let's go ahead and do Kokiri Forest so that we can just make our way back to Goron City after this, you know. We're getting close to finishing out overworld checks. We got like Song of Storms and Hammer. And then most of it will be gone. Lens and Boomerang as well. Pretty soon we're gonna have to start doing dungeons. It'd be real nice if we could get ice arrows. Shadow Temple boss key. And we have Shadow keyring. That's pretty good. Okay. Now let's do... Oh, yeah, let's do the bean patch by the dongos. We can do the one by, I think that we go ahead, yeah, we do this one, then we go, then we go Death Mountain Crater and then down to, Lake Hylia. Gold scale, baby! Oh man, that's good. Okay. Fuck yeah, dude. That's really good. Just wanted to make sure that that flapping wasn't getting too close. Okay. We haven't even checked Water Temple entrance either. Okay. Imagine doing this without checklist. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing: is like I know there's some people who say that that's the way to do it, that that's part of the challenge. Which I'm kind of like, okay, but like, I don't know. I'm like, that sounds like something that just like, I guess is like, I don't know. I guess that is a challenge aspect, but I'm just like, I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of just like, whatever about that aspect. I do understand someone wanting to do it. It's like my rule with like how I don't want to use Neighbor's Luck, you know? Like I totally get people who like the rule of using it seems totally fine, and I have no issue with anybody doing it. But it's just like a personal thing for me, you know? So I guess I can get it on that level. But yeah. Yeah, Austin, I mean that's the big thing. With these challenges, I think everybody has their certain feelings about stuff and whatnot. Oh god. Okay, Doc. We'll be careful. Yeah, Tetsuo. In my mind, the challenge is learning how to do logic, but it also is largely like you're learning how to do logic while also like displaying your skill of like knowing and understanding the space you're in and the dungeons and in the areas where you encounter you know, enemies and bosses. Like the bosses are the most consistent skill checks. But it's just like how, you know, Lazy Drink did this challenge before these rules were like put into place, but largely is considered the person who did this first. So, you know, it's like at the end of the day, it's just a challenge and it's just for fun, you know. Okay, so the only thing we have left here is Bean Patch. Good. Teto, the only person who has done it, as far as I know, is the streamer Lazy Drink. He did it, I forget how many months ago, I think like 8 months ago, which was before the rule list was like finalized. So I don't know about all of the conditions that were going on during his run, but he did an enemy item randomizer no-hit challenge. So that's the one person who's done it, but that's literally it. As far as I know, there's possibly other people who've done it, but nobody's claimed it so far. Challenge is popular. I think in the Zelda community it started to become kind of popular, but it's still gaining a lot of ground, largely because like the person who is like a lot of people have been spreading the hype for it, but Majin Phil is kind of the person who started kickstarting the whole movement of no-hit runs in 3D Zelda as like a popular thing. There were people doing it before, but definitely not to this extent, you know? So it's been growing for sure. Where was Child Spawn at? Do we know? Zora River. Okay. Raise boulder. Okay. It's actually really good. Let's go get magic. Reset the day. Cool. We'll get magic, and then I think that it might be best to just go back to adults. You hope the universe explodes this instant? Why? Why does it cost more paying for... Oh, Zid. So the Twitch app has to pay a fee for being on the App Store. So when you are paying for, when you pay for a subscription on the Twitch app, the cost of being on the App Store is pushed onto the customers. So it's better if you get on a desktop or a computer and pay for like whatever sub you're gonna do there, and then you can access it from your phone. But doing it on the Twitch app, for some reason they try to they push the cost of it being on the App Store on there. It's weird. It's fucking stupid. Genuinely one of the worst parts of Twitch, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that would work also, I'm pretty sure. Okay, cool. We got magic. Let's go light the torches in the royal family grave. Yeah, Tetsu. I mean, it's Amazon, you know. It's Amazon. What do you expect, you know? They're money hungry and shit. But yeah, no problem, Zid. I'm glad that I was able to keep you from spending more money than you had to. AJ, can I do a Batman voice? I don't know. Like what kind of Batman?
Are you talking just like a Batman like this? Or do you need it to be like this? Like Christian Bale Batman? Where's the Joker?
Those are my that's the 2 degrees of Batman that I know. There's Christian Bale, and then there's Christian Bale, everybody else, and then Kevin Conroy. And I can't do Kevin Conroy. He's got a very distinct voice that is both low, and that part of his voice, that register of his voice, is how he speaks. So it's hard to sound like him. Like there are some people who can do low voices or high voices, but the moment that a voice actor sits in their natural register and can really mess with like their voice in that comfortable register, it becomes so hard to imitate them, in my opinion. How long are you going to be on? I'm going to be on for a while longer. It'll depend on how long this run goes, but I try not to go past 4 AM most days, but I'll definitely be on for a bit longer. A few more hours at least. Okay. Let's go back over what checks I have. Okay, Sacred Forest Meadow. Not gonna do that yet. Okay, we got Zora River checks as adult. King Zora thawed. That's right. That's right. Got a Zora fountain check, but I'm not gonna do that yet. Okay, I think that we probably gotta do I think we gotta do Ice Cap. Yeah, Kevin Conroy is he is the Batman voice. He's just one of those dudes, you know. He is the voice that I agree with being like one of the best, and is like arguably the voice. You know, I have my disagreements about certain voices. Like personally, I'm gonna be honest. I think John DiMaggio I like John DiMaggio's voice as Joker more than Mark Hamill, but I recognize Mark Hamill being the iconic voice that everybody associates with Joker. But Kevin Conroy, I think he's my favorite Batman. You'll go now. Call me if you know what happens. Call you if I know what happens? I wish I knew what was gonna happen. Thanks for following, AJ. I appreciate that. Okay, so we're gonna buy some blue fire now. Let me let the bugs out here. We're gonna get some blue fire and go thaw King Zora. Okay, so now we technically have fire keys now, but until I get further proof the bottom of the well has anything Way of the Hero, we're just gonna assume there's nothing in Fire Temple. Because otherwise we're just gonna search that whole place for nothing. And it's just gonna be a big risk. Okay, whoa, Zid! Hey, thanks for the sub, buddy. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. I'm glad you won't have to be dealing with the ads anymore. Oh, that's right. Gotta make it nighttime. But yeah, enjoy the couple emotes. And next week I'm gonna be putting together some. I'm gonna redo the sub badges, make them better looking, and I'm gonna be putting out some more emotes, so you'll have even more to mess with. Oh my god. Woo, buddy. Okay. So that's nothing. Mark those off my list. Yeah, no problem. I'm glad I was able to save you some money from Amazon. You know, I am curious too, like, I know you guys are here for the streams, but you know, I do want to figure out some stuff, you know, like, obviously I'll have video content at some point, but I want stuff that I can do more regularly to put out on my Patreon that people especially people who come to the stream might be incentivized to go and check out and be a part of. So if y'all ever have anything, like, obviously I have like music stuff that I'm working on and whatnot, but I think that also while I'm away on my my trip to my family's, I want to revamp stuff with my Patreon and like really start posting stuff there. Because I've got art, I've got music, I've got other stuff that I can definitely be posting. I just haven't had a solid avenue of promotion for it in recent times. That there. I think that, okay, let me double check. Let me double check my tiers, because check it, just a moment. Where the fuck? I'll have to take a look in a moment, but I believe my lowest tier is like, I thought I had like a $2. I thought I had like a $2 tier, but it's like 2, 5, and like something else. Let me check. Sorry if this crashes the stream, because sometimes shit's a little weird. Let's see. Yeah, 2, 5, 10, 25, 50, and then like I have a ridiculous high tier for nothing. But yeah, $2 would be the minimum. And that would be just a lot of like, that would just basically end up being a feed of like really basic stuff. Oh wait, where's Ice Cavern? Okay, we got Zora Domain, we got Zora River. But I feel like $2 for like basic feed stuff, and then doing like $5 for like some more premium stuff, like maybe, and then I don't know. Figuring out stuff for the tiers is kind of the hard part. I'm like, what do I separate these tiers into? You know, Sacred Forest Meadow. Okay, so we gotta go. I wonder, what should we do first? Yeah, let's do Ice Cap. I don't know why I'm hesitating. Let's do Ice Cap. We don't even know if the Dongo is Way of the Hero or not. So we might as well do what we know is good. Just kind of waffling back and forth because I was already there next to Ice Cavern. Didn't know if I can do it. Never used it, was just wondering. Not gonna help you get paid. Oh well, I mean, honestly, subbing is already enough. Like that's already helping. Yeah, I mean, like stuff like bits are cool and whatnot, but also I just like I don't like to ask for people to drop those. You know, that's just like, if you ever want to, then that's cool. But I want to figure out rewards for dropping bits that can be really like cool and whatnot. But Patreon is where I eventually want to like have a lot of my cool stuff. That's not just the stream, you know. Alright, ice cavern time. Okay. That's right, I can't shoot the bubbles. Okay, where are these little fuckers? Fuck. Okay. I think we gotta get... Let me just triangulate this shit. Okay. Fuck, man. There we go. It's so close to that fucking blade trap, man. Okay. Got it. Okay. Bow in a bottle. Big bow in a bottle. Ooh. Okay. Could that be it? Let's do this. Put deck units back on my fucking thing. Okay. We're gonna do this room so that we can get blue fire. Got it. Okay. Where is he? Is that a Wolfos? Okay, that is. Wait for this fucking... the Stolpos, or the Skull Child to fucking get over here. Where are you, dude? You getting closer? Where is he? What the fuck? Oh, there it is. Okay. This doesn't work, does it? No. Oh man. Okay. I have an idea. I don't want to risk getting too close, man. There we go. Sick. I'll let you swim on by, dude. I didn't pick up sounds your notification tone, so keep looking. You keep looking. That's funny. Okay, so bigger nut bag, that's good. Here's what we're gonna do. Fuck. Got it. Okay. Okay. Get rid of him. Okay. Okay, so that pathway is open. Alright, so now... Here's what I'm thinking. We have that path open, so we can come through the front of Ice Cavern and just go directly there if we need to. But until we have reason to suspect that there's more that we need to explore here, I don't think that we should. I think we should check out what Big O is first. Alright. We go get Big Poe. Check. And then we'll also have a second bottle. So it's kind of a win-win. So we can finish Ice Cavern even faster. Oh. This is good. Also, let me, is there anything else that I can, okay, we can get rid of bins there, floor tunic there, and there we go. Okay, so, wow, cut down our notes a lot, honestly. Okay, so that wasn't anything. Alright then. Interesting. So that was not the Way of the Hero thing. Let's see. Market. Big Poe. Okay. So back to the cavern. Oh man. Once we get a good item from Ice Cavern, though, we can go start exploring some other stuff. 97 bits. So bits are, they're down in the like right below where the chat bar is. There's like a diamond shape and a circle shape. If you go there, then it like gives you options for like bits and whatnot. Okay. That. Alright, and back in we go. Honestly, we don't really need iron boots right now, so I'm gonna put that there. I'm gonna put Dinspire on top in case I really need to use that. But I don't wanna panic in a moment and not have it ready. Okay. Oh man. Alright. Next room. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. I see how it's gonna be. Whatever. I don't need that. Okay, what do you got here? Spirit keys. Okay, we do need that. Didn't mean to do that. Cool. Oh no. Nuts. Okay. There we go. Whew. Okay. Okay, so we 100% did find the good, like an item that we can use. But it's a question of, is that going to be? I feel like we can do this next room without too much of a scare. I think we're good. If we start getting like close to the empty with our arrows, then we'll fucking move on. Oh ma, it's the Spirit Temple keyring. Okay. I'm gonna wait for him to use his little ice breath. Bombs. Okay. You shouldn't have to wait to use them. You can usually, as far as I know, yeah, the bits button and the channel play button. You can click on that, and that will let you do that. Okay, so the question is, I don't need one more blue fire, so I'm good. I'm good for now. Gotta be very, very careful. I believe it's similar. It could be. Alright. What's your favorite Zelda game? My favorite Zelda game is Majora's Mask. Ooh, whoa. That is my favorite Zelda game of all time. I never get tired of it. Very fun game, especially with randomizer stuff. Mostly because it's just like, I mean, number one, it was emotionally impactful for me. Like doing the Cafe and Anju quest for the couple's mask. That shit really, oh god. That shit really stuck with me, and it felt like the vibe felt so off in a really cool way. Oh, hell yeah. Thanks for the bit, Agent. But I think it has some of the best music and atmosphere of any Zelda game. Like Twilight Princess is up there too, but Majora's Mask just it's like they built this engine and they built this game in this engine, which was Ocarina of Time. And they really refined a lot of the things that they did with it. And they changed some stuff up, but like so much of it felt like such an improvement in a really cool way that I love. Okay. So we've got a but there's so much about that game that's just so good. I love the style of it. I love the like there's something about the like idea of like it was so appealing to me. Oh god. Ooh no. Oh god. It's curbing the bullet, y'all. Motherfucker. I can't hit him. We'll just wait it out. We'll just wait it out. Just be patient. Okay. Okay. We're good. I don't know why I put that on my bottom. But yeah. Characters in the game are really good. I love that I love how much depth is in the game. Despite it being like the game is definitely like smaller than Ocarina of Time in some ways, and like matter of space and whatnot. But they made it so dense, and I love games that really make use of like the density of their areas. Okay, let's see. Was Spirit Temple Keyring the only thing here? That's right. That sure was. But that's all right. You know what we should go and do? Let's go restock on arrows really fast. I think Majora's Mask is also my favorite because I just love the concept of the use of masks with different abilities and whatnot. Oh, hell yeah, Agent. Let's let me know what you think. I'm glad that it's going well. Let's just refill really fast. Also grab some magic. This is a great little refill station, honestly. You can get rupees and arrows and fucking magic. All in one spot. Hey, I mean, that's the important thing. As long as y'all are enjoying it, that's the big thing, you know? Doesn't have to be super extravagant, just has to be enjoyable, you know? Okay, I am gonna take a moment to stretch my legs, walk around, take just a little bit of a break. Give me just a moment to do that. and I'll be back in just a bit, alright? Oh, hell yeah. John, cool, cool, cool. Now, what's your address? And your social security number. I'm kidding. No. Alright. I will be back in just a moment. And we'll continue. See y'all in a bit. Oh, no, 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 no. This is really bad. This is really fucking bad. Oh, no. Spencer, come over here. Piano. Oh, no. No! Well, God damn it. Oh, okay. I was like waiting for something to happen. I was like, wait, am I supposed to blow up yet? Oh yay, Spacebuck Manor.
I lost my virginity here.
God. It's coming downstairs.
It did that like 3 times before it came in here. Well, hide. I don't know.
Why does this keep happening to me?
Hold on, TL. I got an idea.
You should have done that. 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 You should have done that.
Hey.
I'm sorry, TL. I didn't think that would kill you. We're gonna bring you back, buddy. Oh God, no! No! Okay, cool. Yeah,
Nope, I dropped my sword.
Here, TL. Did you take damage? God damn. Well, Jonas is dead again.
Immediately, again.
Oh, fucking alien assholes. Hey, I've got some glass over here.
I don't trust that.
No.
No. Oh, there's a little tiny spot up here.
Can we make it work?
I see it, but I don't have cat bones, Lane. Maybe I do.
I think...
Oh shit!
That looks horrible.
No!
No way.
No! Okay, I'm alive.
It's okay.
I'm alive. Yeah, I'm coming back up. Ooh. Oh!
Oh, you want your snack? You want your snack, huh? You want your snack? Pull health. I don't need it. Stop looking at me like that. No. Why is it so menacing when you do it like that? Stop! No! I was just trying to bully you for your lunch. No!
Eat. Yum, 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 yum. I love
You
cheese.
want your upgrade? You want your upgrade?
Oh, here comes the plane!
Choo choo, motherfucker! What do we got? Okay. Bandages and an energy
I got
drink.
a cursed skull?
Oh, great. Just what we were looking for.
Can I commune with it?
I don't think
What
so.
does it do?
That's a good question. Let's see. Sick. Oh.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh,
Holy
great.
fucking shit.
Great.
Holy fucking
Great. I think he's coming this way. No, 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 Jared.
What just hit me? What just hit me?
You're in the.
Shit.
Yeah.
What's that happen? What hit me?
Oh. Whoa! Just calm down, yo. Whoa!
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Jonas!
Run and hide and cry?
No, what the fuck, you little gun?
I am back. There we go. Thomas, thank you for following.
The ultimate weapon! No, hey, wait!
Yeah, what was that? What was that? The ultimate fucking what? The ultimate weapon?
Shit, I let you get the
The
whole
ultimate
strong
weapon?
side.
Sometimes the
No!
stream is interrupted. The ultimate weapon?
Oh.
Interesting. Appreciation of the Monday times is with your partner is way of the hero. That is right. Being able to spend a lot of time together is very key. Okay, let's go ahead and I think I want to check what we have left from our checklist. Okay, other than Dampy Race, I don't... Dampy Race and then Hidden Cave and Zora Fountain. Let's go see what is in yeah, let's go see what we've got in Water Temple entrance. Oh yeah, I see it, Zid. Hell yeah, thank you for the 20 bits. I appreciate that. I did get those. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Switch Zora Tunic. There we go. Waiting for that thing to die. Pull it from here? Oh, okay, never mind. Don't need to. Hell yeah. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Any and all support is definitely appreciated. Thank you again. Yeah, and I'll be working on getting some better things for bit rewards and whatnot, because I'd really like to have something cool for people to do with that, you know. Okay, so Shadow Temple, we could do this, but we need lens for the fucking thing. So let's do... What is the Dongo? Let's check that real quick. The Dongo is... Ice Cavern. Yeah. The Dongo's Ice Cavern and Gerudo Training Grounds. Should we do Gerudo Training Grounds now? That actually isn't a bad idea. I suppose it might be smarter to do Dodongo first, but... Yeah, Dodongo's necessary. So, actually... Let's go do Dodongo. Oh yeah, Agent, I see it. The shadow went through. Yeah, thank you for putting that through. Damn it. Get the fuck out of here. You were looking for halfway through when you were going to go do something? Oh. Wait, was there a point in the stream where I was doing something? I don't remember. Yeah, I definitely over the next couple of weeks I'm gonna try to improve things for everybody to, because like I appreciate the support, but I'm also like, damn, I feel a little bad that there's not a ton of like options for interesting channel point stuff or bit rewards or anything like that. Oh, so it want my BRB clips. Yeah, I need to make, honestly, I just need to make those available. I just need to, I just need to make like a mega folder with those and just upload it to like my Patreon for like free or something, because yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate anybody putting any bits towards stuff, especially since I don't have a lot of stuff set up. I really didn't expect the channel to like grow at the rate that it did. I guess that Keese was, you know. Well, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. But yeah, I want to do a lot of cool stuff with the stream. I literally, like, I had a period where I was, like, setting up stuff and doing things, and then I kind of just abandoned that because I was like, well, there's not a ton of people here yet, so maybe I should wait. And then I started doing this challenge, and I was like, okay, so I was like, maybe when I get really far into the challenge, people will, you know, all be here, which we are far into the challenge. But, okay. You. Fuck you. But, you know, it all happened very quickly, so. Oh god, this guy's gonna fucking come after us. Oh god. Okay, I'm gonna lock the fuck in now so that I don't mess anything up, but yeah, just know that over the next week or two, I'm gonna have stuff set up so that we can do a subathon. Damn it. Are we gonna have memes like stuff so that we can post? Yeah, I would like to do that. I would definitely like to have some stuff that y'all can post and do that kind of stuff with, you know? Do you get more on Patreon? Currently, no. My plan, what I want to do is I need to figure out stuff with my Patreon, which, like I said, might not happen before my trip to Texas. But the idea is that I want my Patreon to be kind of like a source of like everything, my art, my music, like just a bunch of other stuff, and just have that be like the place where I post everything. And if I can manage to multi-stream to it, I would really like that, because then that could be like an ad-free option for people who just want to, you know, have one place for everything. But Twitch is like the best option right now, because like ad revenue, like to a certain degree, does help, and subs also help and whatnot. But basically, I just have to figure out what the numbers and everything like that look like, so that I can set it up so it's like, oh, okay, you get access to the live streams, but this way it's like I'm getting enough money that it's worth it for people to just switch over just to the Patreon or something, you know. But I gotta get all that set up, because right now there is stuff on the Patreon, but I would like for there to be more, you know. What all can I do on Patreon? I mean, I can essentially post almost anything that I like want to. The only thing I can't, like, they're weird and wishy-washy about not safe for work stuff, but I don't really do that, you know. But I post like artwork. Ooh, prelude. Oh fuck. Okay, this is good, dude. But I post artwork. Whenever I have like music ideas that like are not completely finished, but I want to just like have people listen to. I've put like, I think, a couple ideas on there, and then I have like videos from like me and my friends playing Repo that I've edited down. But yeah. Never really watched stream like that until you watch Spell, because his content is something that interests me. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, that was the thing, is that like, I don't know, there are some streamers that like I know that it's not like, okay, I think it's just whatever's up there. I know that you can't have your cake and eat it too with everything on streaming, you know. Oh, but because, you know, there are some times where like streamers have to be really rigid and strict to their stuff, and I just like, you know, as much as I want to do that to some degree to have structure, I'm also kind of just like, I don't really want to be a streamer who feels really like content-y. I don't like making content, quote unquote. I like making creative stuff and doing stuff like this, but I don't like labeling it as content and approaching it from that perspective, if that makes sense. It's just one of those things, you know? Bible music. Yeah, exactly. You want a cozy birdie emoji? Honestly, that would be really good. That would be a really good emote, actually. It's a good idea. But yeah, I just like, you know, I'm obviously not the level of like someone like Phil or, you know, Distortion, where they can just go live whenever and it kind of works out. But I am just like, I don't particularly... Oh god. I don't particularly want to have all of my shit come from, like, sponsors that I don't enjoy. That's one thing that, like, I'm looking for, like, in the future. Because, like, I would like sponsor opportunities, but number one, we gotta grow to a certain degree, and I don't want to just take whatever sponsors, right? Like, I know that you can do stuff like there's a lot of people who do Raid Shadows Legends at a certain point, or like people do insurance companies or like supplement companies. And you know, if I found something that I really liked and I really was like, oh, this is good, so you know, I'll do a thing for this. I just don't want to. I don't want to have to do a bunch of sponsors that I don't feel actually comfortable recommending. You know, like if someone. Oh fuck. Like, if someone's got a cool game that they're making, for example, like an indie developer or something like that, or even, like, I don't know, if I somehow gained, like, an audience for, like, FromSoft games or whatever, like, I would love to do something like that where, like, there was a sponsor segment, but I wouldn't want to just be like, oh, cool, here's the new hit mobile game, Strategy Kingdom. Get a hotted lady figure while you defend your kingdom, you know? I want to make sure that whatever I'm, like, doing either lets me actually speak my mind or, you know, is something that I actually want to recommend and whatnot. Yeah, Zid. So there is a live streaming thing on there. I'm trying to figure out if I can multi-stream from OBS onto there as well, so that I can just send out to Twitch, YouTube, and Patreon. Or if I need to do that completely separate, you know? Oh, I fucking hate... yeah, Agent. I mean, exactly. That's the thing, is I just can't... I can't bring myself to get behind something. And I know it's money, and I don't completely judge people who do what they need to get by, but I'm just like, there's so much stuff. There's so much stuff that I'm just like, man... Again, I know that desperate times call for desperate measures, but I am just like, fuck, if I can avoid that, I wanna, you know? Oh my god. Oh no! Okay. Jesus Christ, man. There we go. How much do you need? I mean, like, that's kind of like, do I need in terms of just like to get by and whatnot? I mean, that's kind of a hard question. I mean, my goal, if I wanted to be comfortable, pie in the sky, I would need just like, I think all my expenses add up to maybe a little bit around or above 1,500, like 1,500 to 2,000 a month is what I usually spend. Depends on like whether or not, if I have a little extra money, I'll maybe, you know, buy something nice or something like that. But that's my typical amount, you know. Where the fuck? There. But that's the thing, is that that's a pie in the sky, you know. And that's the thing. I also don't want people to like it's obviously cool whenever, oh yeah, that's right, this is a wolf house. It's obviously cool whenever people want to support and whatnot and do that, and I appreciate that and I welcome that, obviously. But I am also just like, I don't want to like throw out big numbers all the time just because I don't want it to seem so insurmountable as an amount of money, because that is a lot of money, you know. Oh, it's just because, again, you know, it depends on like what's going on in the month. Like there was one month where like this past month, my car, I had to replace 2 tires and get one repaired, and that month I spent about $2,000 in that month. But again, you know, that is pie in the sky. That is how much I spend per month. That's not how much I expect to get, you know, paid via stuff and whatnot. That's just like, that is what it just looks like for my expenses and whatnot. And some of my money is, like I said, covered by music royalties and whatnot. But it is just one of those things where, like, if I can find some stability beyond that, which, you know, stability with streaming, kind of an oxymoron, but if I can diversify my income pool so that, you know, even if one thing is not doing well, not everything is doing badly, then that is already kind of a success for me. Because there are times whenever royalty statements have not been that good. Not entirely sure what causes them to dip. You can't really predict that stuff, you know. But it just happens, you know. And also, I mean, that's the big thing, is that I do these streams because I like them. That's another big thing, is that if I started doing a bunch of sponsored stuff to like cover everything, then my biggest fear is that I'm just going to stop liking the stream. You know, it's going to become another thing that I have to do rather than something that I want to do. Because I started doing this because I wanted an actual excuse to go and do the video game stuff that I really just shoved to the side because I have so much other shit to do, you know? I mean, yeah, Zed, I appreciate anything that you feel comfortable supporting with. Like, again, you know, also keep an eye, like I said, keep an eye out for the next couple weeks, because I'm hoping that I can get some good stuff put together for channel point rewards and bit rewards and all of that stuff. And then I think it'll maybe feel more like you're both supporting the stream and getting something back, which is that's the big thing. Yeah, well, yeah, and I mean that's the big thing, Agent. Is like that's why I don't want to do a bunch of big sponsor stuff, is because like that is the vibe, and I want to maintain that vibe, even if streams do get bigger, quote unquote. Like, I want to have a community. I want to have, like, you know, people who like stick around and are cool, and, you know, and even maybe have like sub-only streams or something. I don't know. It's all stuff that's like very far in the future. It's stuff that's not currently on the horizon. But it is a thing of like that is always my goal with creative stuff. Is I don't want it to become something that I feel a desperate need to you know, do a bunch of stuff in order just to like maximize profit. What is that? Oh. What? What? Huh? I don't understand. Oh, wait. Wait. Is that... I can't tell if there's something there or not. That's weird. Okay. I mean, yeah, but you know, I get you. I would understand if you felt like that, you know? Yeah, thank God, Nate. Yeah, how you doing, man? You don't care about money, just looking for fun. Got me for at least 30 days. Fuck yeah, Zed. I mean, I'm glad. I'm glad about that. And I'm glad that my content is fun to watch and... Okay. Just a token. I'm so fucking scared. I don't know. I guess it's the fucking spike ball, but I'm just like, man. But yeah, I mean, I get it though. I get people wanting communities to like why it's seen sometimes detrimental for like communities to grow beyond a certain point, because as good as it can be for the person doing it, it's also like finding a way to not turn it into like a fully monetized hellhole is like the thing, you know? Trying to learn from me. Well, I mean, I'm glad that I'm able to impart some knowledge, you know, because that's also another thing. Is this is just a fun thing to do, you know? It's a fun thing to do, and there's a lot of I don't know. I think part of the problem with the internet is that nowadays, if you look up streaming tips, all of them are like, you gotta do this. This is the only way you're gonna grow. This is the only way you can be a streamer properly. And it's like, I don't know. I don't think that helps most people. As much as I'm not one to talk about the efficiencies of streaming, you know. Well, I appreciate that, Agent. And I mean, that's the thing. Is like, in my mind, I don't know. I've seen so many streamers do cool things over the years that I want to do cool things like that as well. Like, okay, any, you know, opinions aside of like other stuff that has gone on with this guy, Pirate Software has a really good, like, has some really good stuff going in terms of like how some of his streams function. And like, to me, I'm like, I'm just doing this and taking whatever comes my way and it works out, that's cool. But, you know, say somehow over the next month we rocket up to hundreds of followers. First thing I'm doing is I'm finding a way to make sure that like Agent or Doc or someone can mod like regularly and not have to worry about like obviously, you know, you enjoy the streams, but like also making sure that it's like, hey, you have some like financial stuff here, so that way it's not just, you know, it's not just like, oh, you're just doing this for just because you like the content, you know. I appreciate that, Zid. Ooh. Okay. How can you become a mod? I mean, the biggest thing like about like mod stuff is just like, I don't know. It's kind of a vibe-based thing a little bit. It's like a little bit of it is like okay. I'll just say blatantly the reasons why I've modded. Oh, fire arrows! I'll say blatantly the reason why I modded Agent and Doc. So Doc is queer, and that's like an important thing for me. And I need someone in chat who has that perspective to mod. because there are times where there are going to be people who come in and don't, and like maybe are saying weird stuff or being weird about that stuff. And Doc is both chill, but also has that perspective, and that is important. That is important. And then Agent, you're a lot more progressive than like you're more blatantly progressive than a lot of people, I think. And that's a big thing too, is I'm like, I think that you could recognize, I think, more like, hey, this guy's acting weird and is probably going to say something really shitty or be really shitty in here. And I trust that judgment call, you know? And that's really the big thing. I mean, yeah, that's the thing here. Pie in the Sky would be, you know, paying mods and like having a community that's like set up so that, you know, because again, the part of the point is like, I gotta say, an unfortunate reality is that even streamers that I really like sometimes aren't vigilant enough about certain things. Like, I gotta be honest. I think it's really shitty whenever I see people slinging the R slur in chat, when I see people making like really questionable comments about certain things. And, you know, obviously some of the streamers don't have the perspective. Some of them are too, like, their communities are so huge and they really have to figure out what they're going to focus on. But like, I don't want anybody from the Glass Beach community, from anybody from the queer community that's like, that knows me from anything else, any of the discords that I've been a part of, I don't want any of them to come in and even worry about, like, I want them to know that, like, hey, if someone says something shitty or does anything shitty here, regardless of whether it's because you're, you know, the person of color, queer, whatever it might be, they're gonna get the ban hammer for being shitty, you know? Yeah, and I mean, that's another thing, Agent, is that you're very clearly an out, and that is a big thing, you know. Also, someone who is like, you know, you get it. If political discussions come up, I trust you to be able to pretty reasonably spot, you know, stuff like weird dog whistles and shit like that. Which I want to. That's a big thing, because I don't even want to. It's one thing if someone comes in and says something ignorant and truly doesn't understand what they're saying, and then when they realize it, they're like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I didn't think about that." But like, sometimes there are times whenever there are people who have popped in here briefly, said something a little weird or had something weird about them, and I mentioned it, and they say, "Oh, no, I'm cool," and then they never come back. And I hope it stays that way. If they are shitty, they may not have been shitty, but I just don't want to risk that, you know. No, you didn't, Doc. I was just talking about why I modded you an Agent, and that y'all have some perspectives that I think are important for the modding process of a chat like mine. Hey, Roberto, thanks for the gifts, man. Appreciate it. How you been, dude? Yeah, I mean, that's the big thing. Okay. What all can we do right now? We have fire arrows, so we can do... Actually, no, we can't do Hyrule Field yet. God damn, okay. Where is membership is the question. Are we gonna have to do Dampy Race? I have a bad feeling we might have to do Dampy Race. Let's try the... Oh, wait. Did we... Was it last seed that... Okay, I think it was last seed where we had Greg and Gerudo Training Grounds. But yeah. Yeah, Hero, and that's another thing too, is like, a lot of the communities that people are coming from, I would hope that if someone comes in and sees a parrot person who has, you know, who has LGBTQ plus in their fucking thing in odd HD and is playing Zelda, I would hope that they know not to be weird, but you know. Big scented candle and clearance, fuck yeah. I love a good scented candle, you know. Mods, arrest this man! Yeah, exactly. Been a little unwell recently, but I'm back. Okay. I'm sorry. That explains why. Yeah, I was wondering where you've been, but I hope you're feeling better, man. Yeah. There's good, weird, and then there's you know, then there's ugh. Okay, I have one idea. We haven't seen what Deku Tree entrance is yet. Now you want a wax warmer. Yeah, I had a wax warmer one time and then it broke. And then I just haven't bought another wax warmer and I'm like, damn, I really need to buy a wax warmer. Those things are great. You're going down, buddy. What the fuck was that? Y'all see that arrow drop out of the sky? Or is that... Wait, what? Was that from my shot? Does that happen with arrows? What the fuck? I don't think so, but... Okay, we're good. Bubble. Spirit. Force. Okay, well we have forest keys. And we got bow, so let's do this. Arrows bent. Okay, so yeah, see, that's what I was curious about. I'd never noticed that. I didn't know that that was even a thing that happened. Or at the very least, I didn't know that they fucking... you could pick them up afterwards. Okay. Okay, dude. You just had to be the star of the show, didn't you, man? You had to drop in, spoil the party. Where are you? Where are you, man? You know what? You're getting the bombs. A T-light one? Oh, okay, okay. Hey, Bad, how's it going? You fucking bastard. Will you die already? I'm gonna run out of bombs at this rate. Bastard. Super cute fox figurine. Oh, fuck yeah. That's awesome. Oh, I'm doing good. This run's going pretty alright so far. Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that, Agent. That's so fucked. Okay, we don't know of anything that's here currently. Oh yeah, the cat lottery. I've heard people call it the cat distribution system on TikTok. Okay, let's do the main part. Well actually, no, we do need to do this, now that I'm thinking about it. Ooh, you fucking thought, dude. Okay. It's always nice whenever the pets get along. My roommate unfortunately has 3 cats, and 2 of them, or 1 of them, is older. And I say unfortunately because they do not like each other. Or, well, I'll be honest, the older one just doesn't like the younger ones. The older one tolerates one of them, and the other one, he actively just does not like. But the 2 younger cats basically look up to him. I love cats. I love all kinds of animals. I've always been a big animal person. Oh. Cool. Okay. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't currently have a pet, Doc, is I'm just like, I've got a lot going on, and I just want to make sure that when I do have a pet that I'm taking care of them properly. Yeah, I grew up with a lot of cats. Not like a fuck ton, but there was, I think, like 4 or 5 cats that I had, like, growing up in total. Nanny dog, that's cute. Oh yeah, there's a cat on TikTok. His name's Jack Spicer, and he's a little cowboy cat. They put a little cowboy hat and like handkerchief on him, and he just runs around, and he's just a farm cat, and it's really cute. Jack Spicer's fucking awesome. Have you seen those videos, Hero? Yeah, he's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw Stone Cold has a farm with a bunch of animals and cats and shit like that. That's awesome. Merv, I do love Merv. That's gotta be the best part about having a cat that just mumbles stuff like that, is that you can make up shit that he says. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I don't remember the name of the museum cat. Oh, Long Johnson. Yeah, but it's funny. Indiana Bones. Oh, you mean Discord, Zid? Yeah, I have Discord. It's I believe that I'm on. I believe my name is the same on Discord as here. Let me just double check that. Okay, so my name on Discord is just this. It's pretty close to the same, but that's my Discord name. Oh, Long Johnson's the name of a Zelda streamer? That's funny. Colin Robinson? That's awesome. Yeah, all of my cats had pretty normal names. The cat that I raised whenever I was younger her name was Snow. She was just a white cat. But white long-haired cats. Then there was Molly, which was a gray cat. And then my mom named this other cat that we had, who was a little tortoiseshell cat. She was really tiny. And she named her Baby Kitty. And we found out pretty late into her life that she was... they basically said, like, yeah, she's basically, like, got... basically cat autism, essentially. And was very, like, strange about social interactions and whatnot, but she was a good cat for the time that she was around. But yeah, got some world record. That's fucking funny. Dave, oh hell yeah. No, I'm not gonna do that. Okay. It's funny, one of my roommate's cats was one that my friend found this cat near Hollywood, and he was just kind of over by the curb. He was fucking tiny, and me and my roommate at the time took him in, and after about a month, my now roommates... Oh, bottom of the wall keyring. Okay, I guess we're going back there. My now roommates adopted him, named him Tig, and after Tig Notaro. But yeah, and he's a good cat. He really likes me. Oh man, okay. Okay, there's a bird. Heart. We might come back through here to grab the rest of these checks. Oh man. Give me just a moment. Okay, Zed. I'll send you a friend request. Let me actually give me just a moment. Where's that thing? Oh yeah, Nancy's over there. Okay, sorry. I had to do something really fast. Okay. After Tigrum Sons of Anarchy. That's funny. Okay. Your pet bulls in 2012, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, refer baby from 2011. Wow. Named Yoko. I think that's a good name. I'm gonna be honest. I think Yoko Ono is overhated. Sorry, I was about to say underhated. Overhated. I think Yoko Ono is overhated. I understand what people have against her, but I also think that there's lots of people who just don't like her as a woman. Okay. But Yoko's a good name. Yeah, exactly, Doc. Mr. Worldwide, the Pitbull, that's awesome. Yeah, you know, I genuinely understand not liking her music or not liking, you know, things about her or whatever, you know. Like, there's things that you can criticize, but there's a lot of people who are just like, I fucking hate her, and it's like, well, why do you hate her? She fucking broke up the Beatles, it's all her fucking fault, and it's like, okay, man, sure. Yeah, that too, it's a bit of a wombo combo. There we go. Yeah, when you see the shit they were like, when you see how shit was between them, it's kind of like, damn, yeah. No wonder the man fell apart, you know. Came from a puppy breeder and was the runt, so they were gonna, oh god, damn. Yeah, I don't know what happened, I don't know how he ended up like this, but Tig was also, we're pretty sure, the runt. Because for his age, he was small as shit. He still is small, you know? He'll be able to drive soon. Yeah, that's another thing, Doc. It's a whole conversation. People find it easier to blame one person, though, you know, that's the... Wait. Oh, that's right. Can't quite do this strat like I... Oh god, that was almost really bad. Oh god. Yeah, Zid, I did. Here, let me respond to that really fast. I have a chance. There you go, man. Blame one person, blame John Lennon. That is a fair assessment, I think. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that is the understatement of the century, right? Yeah, I mean that's another thing is I'm just like, it's so funny to me because I'm like, you know, I know, like I can believe that there are people who don't like Yoko Ono as an artist. I can believe that, but it's so funny to me because I'm like, there's like thousands of men who also make like very similar, like visually, sonically, like same category of art, you know, in their own way, and you never hear them like as vehemently angry about their art as like Yoko's, you know. Which I'm kind of just like at that point, I'm like, get a life, man, you know. Like I don't have a problem with someone forming an opinion about stuff, but you know. Oh, this is kind of bad. Yeah, I mean, like, come on, dude. We have people who are like very designated punching bags of like, this person sucks and their art is not very good. And I'm just like, are you really gonna hate on this person instead? I remember when I was a kid, I heard that song, the fucking I wanna be a cowboy, baby. And when I was a little kid, I heard it, and I was like, oh, he must also be from the South. And then I learned he was from Michigan, and I'm like, fuck this dude. What do you mean? You're from Michigan, man. Yep. Fuck, man. Larry the Cable guy? Oh yeah, that guy sucks also. Oh god, dude. Minuet. Okay, we're good. We're good. Woo! Fuck, man. See, I have nothing against Michigan in general. In general, fucking Detroit's in Michigan, right? Yeah. Fucking Detroit pizza, fucking sick. I love Detroit. I've played there. It's fucking an awesome city. And Michigan's a cool state, but poo boy, Kid Rock needs to go. Hey, Bald, how's it going? Run's going pretty good so far. Oh, fuck me. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna lock in really fast so I can just get this guy done with. There we go. But yeah, this is going pretty good so far. Still missing hammer, lens, and a few keys, but oh, and mirror shield. But we're doing all right so far. Chicago, oh yeah. Yeah, Chicago is really cool. Okay. What? No! Don't do that. Got to play at, what was it, Talia Hall last time I was in Chicago. That place is fucking awesome. Those people kick ass. Oh, no worries, Hero. It's okay. Might be a good thing that you missed the Beatles talk. Nothing terribly groundbreaking. Okay, I'm not fully convinced that there's anything... I'm not fully convinced that there's anything Way of the Hero here. Because Minuet's not Way of the Hero, and I don't think that we got anything else necessary here. Did we? Yeah, because we got Minuet, and then that's it, right? Did you do anything else in Chicago? I mean, other than play the show, not really. We ate tacos while we were there. I forgot what the taco shop was, but they had like what's the fucking word for it? The cactus tacos, which was really fucking cool and was pretty good. But we did that. We hung around some parks and whatnot. It was a really cool city. Keys? Oh, we got bottom of the well keys. That's right. But what if bottom of the wells is foolish? Do a fish aquarium? Hell yeah. Get stun locked, you fucking idiot. Okay, let's see what boss we got. Look, it's not my fault he's got his dick out. He doesn't want to get shot in the dick, he shouldn't have his dick out. It's a little weird to have your dick out, you know? Oh, is this vanilla? That's really funny. Okay. Wow. Wow, man. Fuck. Okay. So the question is, do we do these other checks? I guess it might be worth doing. Yeah, just don't have your dick out. That's the life lesson here, honestly. Listen, if there's a guy slinging around arrows, I'm just saying, you shouldn't have your dick out. Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead and let's do this. Oh, that's right. Check your checks and keep your dick in your dick's house. That's right. That's absolutely right. Oh my god, Duck. Yeah, I mean, that is true. You really shouldn't do that. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even care if your door is. I don't even care if your door was closed. If there's any like glass part where people can see through your door, just don't have it out. If you're ordering DoorDash, just don't have it out, or don't be within view of the door. I wait until they leave. I let them drop it off, you know? Is this speed run? Is this a speed run live race? No, this is not. This is not a speed run. In fact, actually, it's more beneficial to go slow a lot of the time so that you don't get hit. Gets pinned from DoorDash. I mean, I guess if you're going full scorched earth, like, if you're really already gonna make it that bad, then I guess, like, if you're just gonna make it as bad as possible, then, you know, maybe that's just the path. Maybe you're just like, well, I'm already gonna get banned from DoorDash. Glass part like Glass Beach? No, don't associate Glass Beach with this conversation. Oh, that's right. There's a fucking bird. Damn. That dude down there. Seems like it. Seems like he's stuck down there. No. Don't you dare do that. Fuck. Clip what? clip you saying it in chat? Okay. Motherfucker. Get absolutely fucked. Wear a mask, but not on your dick. Are you trying? You trying to? What the fuck? Trying to make me sound like I'm some fucking anti-safe sex messenger? Okay. Oh, hey, dude. Dead. Oh no. Wait, I can just do this. Okay. Okay. You're down there. Pandemic really changed this. I think if there's any song that you could do that to, Hero, I think that Slip Under the Door is the one. Okay. There's only one key left. What helicoptering they did. I mean, honestly, Hero, I don't blame you. Up here in Washington, we just had a human case of bird flu confirmed. So now I'm like, fuck. Granted, that person was doing very, very dumb things to get infected. But yeah, I'm just like, when I hear that shit, I'm just like, God damn it, dude. How is this shit back, you know? Fuck, I keep forgetting. The stream is ground zero. That's right. I'm giving you digital bird flu. I bet it was a quote of your... Don't put that on me. They're gonna come for... Fox News is gonna start coming for my stream. They're gonna fucking make up conspiracy theories about me, man. They're gonna be like... There's this streaming parrot, this talking image of a parrot. They're putting a digital virus in your veins so that the CIA can track you. That was very loud for a moment. What the fuck? Jonathan. God, that D&D movie was really good. I wonder if we'll ever get another one. Okay, last check of Forest Temple. I believed! Okay, so now I guess we do have to check the bottom of the well if none of these other checks work out. That's fucking hilarious, man. Okay. Alright. Get the fuck out of here. The unfortunate thing is that we're not going to be able to clear out the enemies before we have to go back there, because Phantom Ganon is the boss there. But we don't have boss key. That's right, check your checks, kids. Like I'm looking for my Nikes. Alright. Alright, what do you got? What do you got for me? Oh, this is the last check here in Crater. Alright, you better not be giving me the fucking... the most cursed check in the overworld. You know Nike is named after the Greek goddess of child labor? No. I mean, I can't tell if you're fucking with me or not, but if not, that's interesting. Strange Greek god to do that. Not Google. Yeah, don't do that. Do not Google. Do not Google the Greek goddess of child labor. It was foretold on the slabs. What, those fucking things from Courage the Cowardly Dog that one guy was talking about? I love that show, man. Courage was my shit growing up. And you know, I gotta say, like, yeah, there's a couple of weird moments of racism when you go back and you watch it, but the majority of episodes are really fantastic. Yeah, unfortunately, there's the Asian guy who shows up, who's also like a weird, like he sells scam medicine and stuff at points. And then yeah, cats, yeah. There's some weirdness going on with that. There's also the fucking New York roach. That's like a bit of a stereotype. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Oh yeah, the Indian doctor. That's right. That's right. There's a little bit of that, and it's not great, but you know, that is unfortunately just the reality of a lot of cartoons back then. Oh yeah, Gerudo Valley. There's a chest. Okay. Really hope I don't have to do Fire Temple. It gets up past that. I don't know about that. But yeah. Yeah, no, but Courage was a cartoon. It's very beloved for me. Mexico? What? No, yeah, I'm in America. I live in the States. Oh man. Okay, let's see. Our two checks right now are Gerudo Valley and then Falling Rock Path. So let's let's go this way. How I feel with the office. Never make that today. I mean, honestly, would you want to make that today? No, The Office has its really good moments. It's just a very funny moment to look back at because there's some moments that really hold up in that show. But also some moments that I'm like, this is very of its time humor, you know. But I suppose that goes for most shows, you know. Johnny Bravo. I remember liking Johnny Bravo. I haven't watched Johnny Bravo in recent years, but I do believe that like the joke of a lot of his shit ended up being like, yeah, Johnny's a bit of a fucking idiot, and they make him the butt of the joke. Oh, interesting, dog. I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, that's also one of those things, you know, because it's like, it is like, it makes me think of, you know, whenever people started picking up on the idea that like a lot of like golden age like Disney animated movies like Lion King and shit like that had a lot of villains that were like very queer coded, and a lot of people were like, oh, is that homophobic? And then it's like, well, the guy who designed those characters and largely animated them was a gay man, so you can maybe see where it was coming from. Yeah, here I'm also a big fan of like a show that I don't expect people to get when they watch it. But it is a show that I am baffled at how well some of the characters are written, just in terms of like a down to earth portrayal of like a real person, is King of the Hill. King of the Hill is one of those shows that the characters have more nuance than I've seen in most TV shows, and I'm kind of blown away by it sometimes. And sometimes you're kind of like, is this like amazing writing, or is Mike Judge just stumbling into shit? Because he also wrote Idiocracy, and I'm like, that movie's bad. I don't like Idiocracy, but I love King of the Hill. Oh wow, they were roommates. They were roommates. Yeah, and funnily enough, I've watched the new episodes of King of the Hill, and I think that it holds its spirit in a way. Like, I was a little worried that the story was either going to lean into, like, sanitizing stuff in a way that where it's like part of the point is that the characters all suck to a certain degree, but another part of it is, like, how people just suck sometimes, and they gotta grow past that and learn whatnot. yeah, I mean, well, that and it's just like Idiocracy. Like, Idiocracy starts off great, but then it makes a weird thing about like eugenics at a certain point, and it's kind of like, why did you do that? And that's the problem, is like with that stuff, I'm never sure if it's like, was it a studio decision, like, or something that caused them to have to wrap it up fast, or is Mike Judge just a hit or miss writer, you know? Because sometimes he writes stuff that I'm like, this is really fucking good. But then other times, but there's also, you know, there are just people who do that. There are people who just write amazing stuff sometimes, and then other times they just don't. Like, I gotta be honest, I think M. Night Shyamalan's one of those people. Sometimes I see something that M. Night Shyamalan does, and I'm like, that's really good. And then I see sometimes either the rest of the movie or some of his other movies, and I'm like, what were you doing? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a possibility. Okay. Cool. Visible piece. Where are you going, dude? Where are you going? Where are you going, man? What the fuck? That fucking Keese was on his way, man. Also feel like Office Space is overrated, is really more pro-corporate than anti-corporate. Yeah, I mean, it also came out in a time where I feel like, I don't know, I feel like there was a very different mentality of what it meant to be pro-corporation and anti-corporation. Not that it, like, changes your statement at all, but, you know, it's just like how, you know, just what people were comfortable with and what people wanted out of jobs back then. Fuck yeah, dude, it sniped that shit. What people wanted out of that stuff back then, I'm just like, it's so different, like, now. And people were still very indoctrinated into the idea of, like, an American dream, like, kind of thing, you know? Like, people believed it then because it was something that seemed more attainable. And even though there were lots of people who couldn't attain it, there were lots of those perspectives. Now it's, like, even more so. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, M. Night's kind of the perfect, like, comparison for a writer that is, that is sometimes really good and other times really fucking bad at what he does. And I don't know what the consistent factor is. Fuck. Nope. Like, sometimes I think about, like, how, like, Zack Snyder, for example. I don't generally like Zack Snyder, but I think if Zack Snyder wasn't directing and he was just doing, if he was just focused on visuals, like cinematography, photography, all that stuff, I think that there could be a great movie made. Oh my god, dude. Oh, fuck. Yeah, Doc. I mean, that's another thing, is it's like, you know, I feel like back then more people had this idea that there were good jobs and bad jobs, and that you could tell the difference, quote unquote, you know. But, you know, I obviously don't agree with that. Oh man. Yeah. You would only do this if this is the last check on Earth. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a little risky, but... No! What do you mean, dude? I can't believe I did that. Okay. Well, okay. Well, that sucks, man. Well, that strat is not nearly as foolproof as I thought it was. I got too confident because fucking Anais showed me that strat, and I was like, oh, this is it, man. That's true. I should have done that. Oh my god. Yeah, I should have killed the spider first. Fuck, man. God damn it, dude. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Well, we gotta look at the spoiler log now. Let's see what all we are supposed to do. Okay. Oh man. Okay. Bottom of the Well had Gerudo membership. Interesting. Okay. Fire Temple had Forest Bosque. Wasteland Gold Skulltula had gold gauntlets. Water Temple behind the gate had Greg? Okay. Interesting. Lens of Truth was Ganon's Castle Light Trial. Wow, man. Boomerang was Shadow Temple Map Chest. Let's see, okay. Okay, well, if it makes us feel better, Shadow Temple entrance was Jabu, and Baronaid was in Jabu, so we were gonna have to do full Jabu anyway. That was a pretty good seed. Oh, is that something I have to enable? Sorry, I didn't know that. How do I do that? Does anybody know how to do that? Okay. Interesting. Settings, stream. Okay, let me do this really fast. Store past broadcasts. Enable always publish VODs, stream rewind. Okay. Okay. There we go. And then I think, yeah, okay. Yeah, sorry, Nate. That was a dumb hit. That really was a dumb hit. Okay, I did enable the stream rewind, which means VODs are gonna be on here for a little bit, but. God damn it, man. Unfucking fortunate, man. We were doing so good. We were doing so good. Okay, let me just arrange my shit. I definitely think that seed would have been doable. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what Jabu looked like, but if Jabu wasn't terrible, I think that seed would have been doable. Oh man. Yeah, get in some gambas, y'all. Let's get some going. Okay. That eliminates a check. Sacred Forest Meadow, we're good. Oh god, dude. Not a great spawn location. Okay. Got your 1,500 back? Oh no. That's funny. Okay. Oh man, dude. We live and we learn. We live and we fucking learn. Alright. Grab the bridge, check. Shadow Bosky! Cool. Oh, taking it back. Well, Bald, in my hubris, I I had been taught a strat for getting the gold Skulltula check on the falling rocks path, and I tried to get that check, and it wasn't the falling rocks that got me. I should have killed the gold Skulltula before breaking the rock, but I broke it, and then as I turned around to get out of the falling rocks like area, which I would have been fine, but I touched the gold Skulltula and I died. So, unfortunately, a really stupid hit. But it's okay. Stuff like that's gonna happen. I was feeling really good about that seed, though. I felt like we were doing pretty well. Like, it was obviously a pretty good seed, but I felt like I was playing pretty well, also. Oh yeah, will tokens matter at all? That'll be interesting. Yeah, it was looking really good, honestly. God damn, okay. Yeah, Ma, it's tough, but you know, it happens. It happens. We've had worse throws, honestly. I've had some seeds where like it should have been a slam dunk, and I've absolutely botched it. So this isn't the first time, and it won't be the last time that we threw a really good seed. I feel like, even if it's not in this challenge, you know. Okay, nothing in the shop. Let's go to Lost Woods. Yeah, 2 tokens in the shop could be a sign. Need a co-op rando today? Hell yeah. That's awesome. Was it just a co-op OOT, or was it with another game, like an archipelago kind of thing? Oh hell yeah, yeah! I'd definitely be down to do that sometime. That'd be fun. At some point, I think it'd be really cool to do some archipelago and like chain several. Like, I have this weird idea where if we can chain together, something like me, you, Aeneas, and like Salvo or someone. I feel like that'd be pretty funny to watch. Especially since we're all late night streamers and whatnot. There we go. Deck Your Salesman by Bridge. Ocarina of Memory game. Yeah, okay. Let's go up to Kakariko. Someone else has to close it. Where's Agent? I could probably also close it. Oh yeah, did you not see the death agent? Yeah, it was pretty wild. It was like 5 fucking mini P hats. They all come out of nowhere. And I killed like 4 of them. But 2 of them rushed me, and so I could only kill 1. So, you know, kind of impossible. Pretty hard. No, I touched the Gold Skulltula. I touched the Gold Skulltula on the Falling Rocks path as I was trying to escape. There we go. Up. Reset the day. And we'll do Kakariko. Alright. Let's see. Token seed or no token seed? Token. Bolero. Is that necessary? I don't think so. Goron Tunic is necessary. Alright, so 40 and 50 are the ones. God damn, dude. Okay. And then... There we go. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Strength! Let's see what's up here. It does gate 2 checks. That's true. Full heart. Okay, so 1 meal heart piece. Let's go check graveyard. Bow! Oh, and we already have fucking Zelda's Lullaby, I forgot. Can I not kill that thing? Okay. Let's open this up. Sure, I won't be here. It's 2 a.m. I'm here. It's Saturday night. Oh. Well, this is a problem. We don't have anything we can kill that with. We actually have to come back. It's actually impossible for us right now. I said I wouldn't be here on Friday night. Because Friday I had a birthday party to attend, and Sunday I'm not sure, because I got something that I'm doing, you know? So, sorry. It's okay, you've only missed 2 seeds, and one of them was going really well, and then we fucking died, so... You're here basically at the beginning of this seed, so... And we learned a valuable lesson about one of our strats, so... Song of Time! Bomb bat! Whoa, man. That we need to kill the gold Skulltula under the rock on the Falling Rocks path before we break the rock open. Ooh, that's... No. I'm good, man. I'm actually so good, I don't need that. Okay. Damn. Okay. So we can technically do Lookout Tower, we just have to come back to it. So, on the Falling Rocks path up to the Death Mountain summit, there's that gold Skulltula as Adult Link that is under one of the rocks. But it's really hard to get to because of the Falling Rocks. And there's a strat to get to it. But the problem is that I broke open the rock and I didn't kill the Skulltula before breaking the rock. So it touched me whenever I broke open the rock. But if I kill it before, then I won't have to worry about that. The file format is repaired, and it's just a PNG. Bow arrows. Boom. Yeah, it's literally just the closed mouth and the open mouth, like, talking picture, and that's it. Alright, let's take a peek at Death Mountain Trail. Okay, I hear a Floor Master. Let's not. Let's actually not. Okay, Go do some checks in the market. Imagine the full game first person perspective. Oh god. That sounds like it'd be weird. I feel like that would also make a lot of the dungeons terrifying. Song of Storms is at Lon Lon. Okay. Bombs. We're getting lots of bombs right now. Interesting. Like an FPS. Zelda FPS. Imagine Zelda but a gun. Stick capacity. Let's see what else is around here. How much are these tokens? Okay. And this is 75. Okay. Hey Tin, how's it going? Interesting. How much is that total? 130. Okay. We'll jot it down. Chilling before work. Cool. Big Goron craps a gold skull token. Okay, so at the moment that's worth getting. Zora River's Way of the Hero. Okay, I like those. Naruto Training Grounds, Horn to Piece Apart. Shadow Trial to Spell Bishop. Okay. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Had a really good seed that died earlier, but we're doing good. We're persevering. Okay. Is that Prelude? Fuck yeah, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Early Prelude. I am all for it, man. Shadow Temple's Way of the Hero. Okay, well, don't exactly like that. It's not the worst temple to be Way of the Hero, honestly. Hey, the more ways of the hero that we find, the better, because that heightens the chances that Jabu's not way of the hero. Yeah, we did. 40 is Goron Tunic and 50 is Bolero. Okay. Castle Grounds. Bombs again? What the fuck? Dongo's Cavern's way of the hero. Okay, that's also good. We gotta go through that shit anyway. Okay. Fuck yeah, man. Having Prelude's gonna save us so much time, man. It's gonna be great. Oh, Aeneas! Hey, man! How's it going, dude? How you doing? How are the runs, man? I heard you had a good run going earlier today, and I just want to let you know I had a good run going earlier as well. And you can see now that we're at a pretty new run, so you know the end. You know the ending to that story. But it's been a good day so far. I made the really dumb mistake, actually, Aeneas. You'll love this. So, it was the Falling Rocks path, Gold Skulltula, and I was using the strap that you showed me, which worked the first time I tried it. It worked really well, but I tried doing it this time, and I forgot. I didn't think about this. I didn't kill the Gold Skulltula before breaking the rock, and I touched it. So yeah. Previously, it was pretty cursed. Oh no. Yeah, that's always a bummer. Yeah, I just didn't think about that, and so I touched the Gold Skulltula, so there was absolutely no reason for me to have died there. Which the funniest part was is that like I had a fucking gamer moment on that seed. So it was like I was doing pretty good, but I just made a pretty noobish mistake, so you live and you learn. It's alright though. But thank you again for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, we're doing the same challenge that Aeneas is doing. OOT no hit enemy item randomizer. I'm not as versed in OOT as Aeneas, but I like to think I am pretty decent. So we're in one-hit kill mode. And this seed so far is doing pretty good. We already have Song of Time, so... Oh, oops. That was weird. That was really weird. Okay. A red rupee? No, thank you. I do not care. Let's grab Richard. Come here, doggy. One of the tiny rooms in Shadow Temple. Oh yeah, those are the fucking worst, man. Walked in and an invisible Keese was silently dive bombing you from off screen. Oh no, dude. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I've been there. I fucking I had a couple of pretty sus moments in our last run. We did Royal Family Tomb, and it was it was an Iron Knuckle, a Redead, I can't remember one of the enemies, and then it was a berry, and the berry dropped down. I killed the berry. It was a Wolfos, an Iron Knuckle, and then an invisible Floor Master, and I was prepared to jump out as soon as I had to, but we managed to kill it, and I was like, damn, feeling good. And then that kills of all things. You're kidding me, man. You're not gonna sell Child the sword? Come on, man. That's unfair. Okay, so Bomb Shop has this for 100. And then Zora Tunic for regular price. Okay, does the skull mask, does that effect work in this challenge? Because I swear we tried that one time and it didn't work, but maybe not. Maybe it did. Calling out the Green Goblin mask.
You coward! You're letting me hit you. You're letting those keys hit you. You're weak.
Okay, that's most of everything. Okay. Looks like it's working. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought that... I couldn't tell, honestly. Like, I couldn't say definitively it wasn't working for us, but, like, I didn't feel like it was working, so I was like, I don't want to risk it. I maybe need to just do a For Science moment off-stream just to check, you know? Yeah, I just need to take a moment for it. Vanilla behavior, okay. Yeah, then it probably works then. I don't know, we'll figure it out. But yeah. Okay, Lawn Ranch. I mean, this is great already because we know that even when we run out of checks here, we can immediately go do adult Link stuff, so it's pretty nice. You know, I gotta say too, I think part of the reason, aside from the bad choice that I made in the last seed, I think that it was also, I think I also should have just gone with my usual gut of like, hey, Gerudo Training Grounds is available, and even though I didn't have Lens, I had everything else to make it good, so I was like, I should have just done it, you know? More of a Rocky Road flavor. I like to think of mine as dulce de leche. Come here. Which one of you is it? You bastards. You're not gonna do this to me. Don't do this to me! There we go. Jesus, man. Every now and then I get one of those mini games where one of them just walks over into the middle of the crowd of chickens. Okay, we're gonna have to wait on the ranged Skulltula. Failing chicken checks should be a hit, you think so? There's gonna be someone who's gonna start doing the no fail run challenge. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that would be pretty funny. Just like, I'm not doing a no-hit challenge. I'm doing a no-fail challenge. It's even harder because you can't be bad at minigames. Which, to be fair, I would probably lose that way more because I'm bad at the horseback archery and shit. So that would actually be kind of hard for me, at least until I got good. Cue a Rocky montage of me learning how to do the horseback archery flawlessly. Failing Ocarina song, new run. Start it over. Pack it up, y'all. It's over. Link just bursts into flames the moment you get a song wrong. Fucking Ben Drown style. Okay. Oh god. Come on. I hear the fucking guy coming, come on! Fucking... You gonna kill me or not? You gonna try to kill me or not? What the fuck, man? Okay. So that's... Yeah. Alright. That's everything we can do here. Frog minigame is the Jabu of that run. Anything that spins, yeah, absolutely. Okay, that's good. Now we have Song of Storms. Let's go do Gerudo Valley. Get those checks out of the way, and then we'll do Lake Hylia. And then once all that's done, then, if we don't have scale by then I guess we'll probably just go back to, we can warp back to, Temple of Time, and then we can go check out Zora Domain and stuff. Oh, man. But yeah. Oh yeah, Aeneas, also good news. This next week and the week after, I'm going to be revamping my sub badges and emotes and stuff like that. I was showing chat this. This is a little preview of what the sub badge is going to look like. It's still a work in progress, but it's generally going to be this kind of blocky feather over the like sort of circle thing. But I'm going to be redoing all that stuff, adding some new emotes, channel point stuff, bit stuff. But yeah. Thank you. Yeah, all my current sub badges are like feathers as well, but they just don't I don't think they communicate that super well. So I'm trying to revamp that. Yeah, exactly. Gotta burb it up. Doing a no dude emote. I mean, might as well at this point. Yeah, Emily, on Twitch I'm doing a bunch of new emotes. I don't think that I can do custom emotes on TikTok, unfortunately. What the fuck, man? Why did that happen? I have no idea why it happened that time. This is just my life, I guess. Oh well. But yeah. Subsystem is copied from purple. What does that mean? The purple. Oh, okay. So it's very similar in one. Okay. Yeah, I might have to figure that out. do something. But yeah. Yeah, either way, we're doing... Oh, Zora Shopkeeper sells Greg. Okay, man. Yeah, I got you, Emily. Yeah, I'll have to figure that stuff out, but... Oh, interesting. Locked at $9.99. Interesting. Okay. Strange. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to figure that out too, but basically my plan is to figure all this stuff out, get things revamped before December, because unless we beat this challenge in the next 2 weeks, I am planning on doing a subathon. And I'm going to start promoting it that way starting this next week. And I'm just going to do a subathon from the start of December until my trip to Texas. Because then I'll be gone for a while, and I'm gonna be doing some fucking, some, like, replays of, or reruns of my, like, VODs and whatnot on Twitch while I'm gone. And I'll have, hopefully, a decent amount of stuff built up so that I can do that and also have people engage and stuff. Like I said, I wanted to have like Pokemon on the screen so that people could play it while those reruns are going. Domathon. Jesus. Okay. But yeah, but that is the plan. And that way we can do, if we do a sort of subathon that way, then I can really focus on... Sorry. Also, I'm like splitting my attention here. But if I do a subathon that way, then I feel like that'll also give me a decent amount of chances to just focus entirely on finishing the run and getting it done before I leave, because I can set up a way to practice while I'm away, I think, but it just won't be... I won't have a ton of time to practice is the thing, and I don't want to spend 2.5 weeks away, you know? I feel like that'd be kind of rough. Yeah, and I'll also be... You need me to hush for 3 seconds? Fuck yeah. There we go. Let me know once you got it. Cool. Oh, but yeah. Hey, that's out. Is that just a regular Deku Nut? I think it is. Underwater bottle. Okay, so Create Heart Piece, Waterfall, Heart Piece. Both were nothing. Talking Bird and a Silent Bird now. Oh man. But yeah, I'm excited to get the new emotes and stuff done. Just cheered your day up. Hell yeah. I'm glad it did. Why is the stream behind a paywall? Okay, so now we got a few things we can do. Add more point redemptions. Yeah, that's a big thing that I need to figure out. I've been thinking about there's a guy who also does Zelda No Hits Major, and he does a pretty fun thing where basically he does like a bingo thing. He has like a bingo system in place so that you can play passively to win points and shit like that. And that might be something that would be pretty cool. Oh yeah, no, I don't plan on going overboard with sound cues. And in fact, I don't know, sound cues are one of those things where I'm like, it's gotta be, number one, during a not important, like anytime I'm in like dungeons or doing anything like that, I can't have them going off during that. And also, I don't know. I'm kind of like, I've questioned whether or not I want those to be channel point redeems or just like bit redeems. It just depends, you know? Fight clubs for points. I mean, that could also be cool. Just anything. There we go. That's a wallet. Okay. Go to Kokiri Forest now. But yeah, I gotta figure out some new stuff for the stream though, honestly. But I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna focus primarily on getting the emotes, sub badges, and some basic channel point and bit stuff done. And then whatever I've got going, I can get feedback on and I can adjust before my trip and then like think about ideas while I'm on my trip also. Make origami birds and see how far they'll go. You know, something I thought about, this would take quite a bit of work, but I think that I could do a very basic animation thing where a channel point redeem hits me with a pot. I feel like that would be really funny. Like, just have a pot that, like, rotates. It's like a 2-frame rotation, and it just moves across the screen and hits me. I feel like that'd be pretty funny. Okay. Plundering Deku Tree is a foolish choice. That's awesome. I'm actually super into that. Fuck yeah. Forest Temple Keys. Nice. Okay, so now we're gonna do Target in the Woods. Alright, let's go grab... bomb shoes and do the business scrubs near the exit. Let's check out Wolfos Grotto now. Alright, what do we got over here? Oh, fuck. Oh god. There we go. Ended up doing fishing in order to get 20 bomb chews to finally open the— what the fuck? Wow. That's interesting. I've always done, I don't know if you ever do this in AS, but I know I'm pretty sure that 5 bomb chews are always the reward for Mask of Truth in, Deku Theater check? At least that's what's in the normal settings. Yeah, it works with that bomb bag. You just show up with Mask of Truth, and it'll just give you 5 bomb chews. I always do it at the start of, like, if I start out as kid and I don't have bombs, I go and grab those just in case. Yeah, it helps out a lot. I started grabbing them initially so I could do Spirit Trial, but like now I'm just like, oh, well, it's so much easier if I just use it to open up Zora River if I need. It's just a one-time pickup, I think. As far as I know, it is. Yeah, definitely a good thing to have in your pocket. I did it by accident one day, and then I was just like, oh, that's actually handy, so... Membership. Whoa, dude. Exactly the amount needed for membership. How much is this? Okay. Token. Alright. We got 1 stick. I think also something I really want to do, I need to just sit down and spend a day making custom sound alerts. Because let me tell you, I've got plenty of stuff to put together custom sound alerts, but I've still got default sounds on some stuff because I never expected to get, like, I never expected to need sound alerts for that stuff quite yet. But now that I'm getting rated and have enough people subbing and whatnot, it's like, I really should update those sounds. Oh, wow. We've already got full bow quiver, even though we haven't gone adult once. Okay, spinning pot, done. Check shop. Oh. That worked. Hell yeah. I didn't think I got that the first time. Okay, just had to make sure that I was gonna have enough for this this rock maze. Alright. Arrows. Come on, man. Ocarina of Time. I mean, this seed has been going so good otherwise. It's like, fuck, man. That's unfortunate. Yeah, maybe it's just the that one gold skeleton. That would be real fucking handy. I mean, honestly, that was the case one time. I think it was like Shadow Keys or something like that, and it was only that check. Okay, let's check Song of Storms grotto right here. Second explosive. Oh, whatever, man. We already did that. Okay. Were there bombs down there in the Goron City shop? There were. Okay. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Is that gonna... Damn it. Okay, so magic's there. We can hold off on grabbing that. Yeah, Emily, that's the plan. That's the plan, is that during the subathon I'll be able to... I'll have like this a Santa hat version at some point. Okay, so let's grab those bombs. $125? Man, come on, dude. Give me big rupees. Damn it. I'll wait a little bit longer. God damn it. There we go. Okay. Give me those bombs. Okay. Nothing else I can do in Goron City right now. Okay. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Let's see. What checks have we not quite done yet? Oh yeah, we gotta do the Kakariko Watchtower. Gold Skulltula. Nothing else in Goron City. Nothing we can do in Death Mountain Crater. Zora Domain. That's right. We gotta go do Zora Domain checks. Where was Child Spawn? Sacred Forest Meadow Warp Pad? Okay. Probably safer just to go through Kakariko. Or not Kakiri. Kakiri. Let's do this. There we go. That's better. Is this for your comedy? Is this for your stand-up routine, Emily? What? Fuck me, dude. I thought it was nighttime. I thought it was nighttime. Fuck, man. Come on. Ah, Jesus Christ, dude. That's fucking rough, man. That is pretty horrendous, honestly. Oh, man. Wait, what? It was? It was nighttime? Wait, what happened then? Did I not? Yeah, I played Sun Song, so it should have been... Oh, you're saying... Okay, yeah. I played Sun Song because I thought it was nighttime, and I was trying to make it daytime. Oh, no. Yeah, I thought it was nighttime when I went out. God damn, dude. Fuck. That's another good seed that... God damn it, man. Ugh. Unfortunate. Okay. Alright, chat. I cannot start another one. It is too fucking late. So I'm gonna let's see. Let's see what's going on right now. See all who is live. Oh man. Okay. So here's the plan, y'all. I don't know about tomorrow. Tomorrow might be a day off for me. It really just depends. It's the first time I'm gonna have a chance to actually work on some music with my roommate. So we might go kind of late. I don't really know. If we get done and I'm feeling up to it. But yeah, that was the most annoying part. I've walked into the fucking nighttime field a lot, and that's the first time that it's been so immediately punished. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Hold on really fast. I'm gonna say bye to TikTok first. Alright, Emily. I will. I'll see y'all later. Bye, TikTok. And then I'm gonna say bye to YouTube.